as well as it can when it comes to his speaking.
The language is going. And, we've learned to adapt, and we have a way of communicating with him, which is just a different way.
Bruce Willis, now 70 years old. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
I spend a lot of time in the garage, but even more time in the rain, sleet, and mud. In 95, I helped tow your moving trailer. In 05, I helped you get out of a ditch. Yeah, I know I'm a bit rusty, and sadly in 09, it was sparks from me, your handy chains, dragging behind your truck that accidentally started a wildfire.
Sparks from dragging chains can start a wildfire. Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
K-How News Time, 10:03.
Colorado's controversial wolf reintroduction program will continue, but some of its funding has been diverted. A bill passed during the special legislative session takes $265,000 from the program and shifts it to the state's health insurance affordability enterprise. State Senator Mark Catlin tells Fox 31 the bill was bipartisan, the only one of the special session that was.
That's saying that the legislature recognizes the program needs some work, regardless of party or where they live. We got a lot of votes from people that live in the urban districts, too.
The wolf reintroduction program will continue as the bill allows private donations to help pay for it. A spokesman for the governor says he will sign the measure. Governor Polis has invited Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce to get married in Colorado. He congratulated them on their engagement on social media and even offered to marry them, calling himself a certified Swiftie wedding officiant. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Yeah, we're still dealing with a major closure of I-70 up Mount Vernon Canyon. Actually, both directions, east and westbound I-70, between Lookout and Morrison. They've been diverting traffic. This is all due to a hazardous materials spill involving a truck. They've been detouring the traffic. I know a lot of folks have been using 6 to Golden and then up Clear Creek Canyon. That is very heavily congested. Maybe a couple of hours before they can reopen. In the meantime, we've got I-25 running just slightly slow coming in and out of downtown. 270 is a little on the busy side, but no serious problems here for us. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the powerful story of why one couple decided to forgive the drunk driver who killed their daughter. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
Wellness is not just the absence of pain. It is about living fully with energy, mobility, and confidence. The team at Regen Revolution specializes in regenerative medicine that restores your body's natural function so that you can keep doing the things you love for years to come. This National Wellness Month, Regen is offering free consultations and special pricing. Call Regen Revolution today, 303-292-9992, or online at regenrev.com.
Did you know K&H Home Solutions is now offering beautiful bathroom makeovers? That's right. The oldest home improvement company in Colorado can redo your entire bathroom, or if you prefer, just a new shower, specializing in tub-to-shower conversions, exceptional remodels, full upfront transparent pricing. Call for your free estimate and get the bath of your dreams. 303-421-7100, khwindows.com. 421-7100.
You have our word will preach right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
I listen in the morning because he's smart and witty.
Michael Brown.
Yeah, Brownie knows his stuff.
Tom Martino.
Martino gives great advice.
Ryan Schuling.
Ryan has strong opinions, and I like that.
Dan Kaplis.
And Kaplis, he keeps fighting the good fight.
On Denver's talk station.
The station I keep it on.
630 K-How.
Yeah.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life a little bit better. You've been ripped off, maybe a bad contractor, maybe a bad chiropractor for that matter, a bad dentist, a bad landlord, some scumbag you want to tell us about. This is the show for you. 303 Martino, the number is so easy. You can get through right now. We got 3 open lines, 303 Martino. Or you can email us at help@troubleshooter.com. By the way, both those numbers work all the time. Now, first of all, thoughts and prayers from everybody here out to these poor parents. It looks like 3 dead, 14 injured, Catholic school, Minneapolis, another school shooting. Apparently, the guy couldn't get into the building. You know, these reports are changing constantly. But apparently he couldn't get in, and the shooting was from outside. People are saying 50 to 100 shots. It must have been an assault rifle. But what's amazing is with that much fire, the injuries and the deaths, I mean, it's almost, it's weird. It's not like you get immune to it, but in a way you kind of do.
Police chief just stated that he had 3 different weapons. He had the shotgun, rifle, and a handgun.
Oh, my goodness. 3 weapons. Did they say how many bullet fire or no?
I didn't hear that part, no.
That's amazing. They were saying, they had witnesses saying some of them thought it was a roofer, you know, like a air nail gun. Pop, 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 pop. Just crazy. So we're going to find out. All we know is the guy's dead. He killed himself, right, Dragon? It sounded like he blew his head off when he was done. So there's one scumbag we don't got to deal with. And the only thing they're saying about him is it's a male and he was wearing all black. So
a male in his 20s.
A male in his 20s. To pick on a little middle school, too. Actually, it's worse than that. It was like K through 8. I mean, that's basically, it's just crazy. I mean, what do you say? Our thoughts, prayers out to everybody there. And I'll let you guys know when something changes. I mean, we have no idea what's going on here. And 2 children it just put up are in critical condition. So you have 2 that are deceased, 2 in critical, but yet maybe the 3rd person that died was an adult. I don't know. There's so many moving parts right now. 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Joe Chiano, mymoneymyway.com joins me. We're going to be talking about retirement on and off throughout the show. And then a really good friend I have gotten to know, and so is Suzanne, over the time. In fact, his kids are in hockey, and he's a hockey dad, which is kind of nuts, but it's Mitch Floria, and he owns theartofgranite.com. You hear me talk about Mitch on this show all the time. Mitch, you have done so many projects in our house at this point. It's crazy. You did, the recent one was our master bathroom. And what'd you pick on that, Suzanne? Quartz? It looks...
Yes, it is beautiful.
It's stunning, man. You did it around the tub. Of course, all the vanities. We have multiple vanities. And then you said, let's do it on the windowsill. So we got rid of the wood and you did it. It's just absolutely gorgeous. It looks perfect. And you've done part of our kitchen. You've done our upstairs bathroom. You've done our laundry room. And you've done our downstairs bathroom. In fact, in the downstairs one, you put cabinets in, and they're gorgeous, man. So you did cabinets, the sink, you did that big farm sink. Just great stuff. So any questions you have on countertops, fabrication, installation, the countertops themselves, we're going to be deep diving into that as well. 303 Martino. Dean, what is going on with you, Mr. Dean?
I had a question about that cell phone company that you used.
The one I switched over to? Yeah, we switched over from AT&T. I had AT&T for, my God, ever and a day, and I started going, why am I spending so much? Well, I was watching TV, I was watching the news, and that guy, Ryan Reynolds, and he talks about Mint. So I went to look at Mint, and I'm like, you know what? I wonder what other ones are out there I never thought of that are just resellers. So I did a deep dive. And I looked at U.S. Mobile, U.S. Cellular, Mint. I looked at so many different cell phone companies in a 2 or 3 hour period because I was done. I was done with AT&T. We were paying roughly $300, not including phones. I mean, we own the phones. We were paying about $300 a month for 4 lines. And I looked and did a deep dive, and I ended up with US Mobile. I just went to their website. I was making sure they're still doing this one deal. So here's what we pay now. $2.99. Listen to this. In fact, now it's cheaper. That pisses me off. Now it's actually $49 cheaper. That sucks. I switched over like 3 weeks ago. So it's, hold on here. I want to make sure
This is the stuff that keeps you up at night, Mark.
Wait, though. We had the buy one, get one free. This is not the buy one, get one free. So hold on a second. Welcome, annual premium, annual starter. Okay, so it's not the buy one, get one free. So ours was actually cheaper, but it's still way cheaper than anything out there. So premium unlimited. Listen to this, people. Okay, first of all, Suzanne and I travel a lot. We have a nice bus, and when Tom was feeling good, now that he is again, we go on the road, and I do the show from the road. So hotspot is very important to me. So this has unlimited data, unlimited talk and text, unlimited hotspot. If you have a smartwatch like Suzanne does, it comes with the smartwatch plan. So if you have a little eSIM in the smartwatch, 20 gigabytes of international data, which I don't care about. We very rarely leave. And then free network transfers. And then multi-network add-on. Let me tell you how cool this is, man. So first of all, we chose Dark Star. You're like, what the hell's that? It's AT&T. Ours is identical to what we had, AT&T. We chose Dark Star. That's just what they call it. They can't call it AT&T. But they also resell Verizon, and they also resell T-Mobile. If you have a newer phone, you have what's called an eSIM. If you want to switch because all of a sudden you're in an area where Verizon doesn't work and you want to move to T-Mobile or AT&T, you hit the eSIM, the SIM manager on your iPhone or on your Samsung, and bam, you're on the other network, different phone number. I can hot swap phone numbers. I can hot swap data. I can hot swap everything. So you get unlimited data on multiple networks. If you want to add a line, not transfer from one to another, my phone and most newer iPhones, you can have two lines on the same phone. So my phone right now, if I'm cruising down I-25 and it's using AT&T for data, Dean, and AT&T sucks, it automatically switches over to Verizon because I pay an additional $7 a month for a Verizon line. So to get to the bottom line, for 1 year, if you pay a year in advance, you get all that for $299. So for $300, you get unlimited everything. You got to port a number in, though. You got to bring a phone number over. But it's incredible. If you're on AT&T and Switch, it's like AT&T. If you want to go to whatever they call Verizon, it's just like Verizon. But it's all the same price, and you can add that second line for $7 or $7.50 a month. Any other questions?
Yeah, what was that company called?
USmobile.com, not US Cellular. I looked into them too. This is way better. USmobile.com. God, okay. I need to reach out to these guys and charge them for that. They're not an advertiser. That's ridiculous. I probably just sold a ton of those for them. But I can honestly tell everybody out there, whatever network you're on, when you pick it through USmobile.com, it's just like it. There's no difference. It's the exact same thing. Where we had dead spots, we still have dead spots. Where it was great, it's still great. Everything's identical. And then that backup one is really cool. You got to get used to it because there's been times I've texted my kids on my new Verizon number because I forgot to switch back and they don't even know it's me because it's coming in from a different phone number. But then it's really cool. You hit one button, you're back to your other one. It's really cool, man. In fact, okay, I really do need to get them as an endorsement because I truly believe in this product to the point where it's incredible. And then the price, $300. Now, when Suzanne and I got it, and then I'll get off this topic, when we got it, it was $349 for the year, but it was buy one line, get a second free. So you got two phone lines for an entire year for $349. They don't have that going on right now, but I checked back because they said it was ending like around the 10th of this month, and I looked for a friend of mine around the 20th, and they had the buy one, get one free, but they don't have it now. All right, listen, I'm going to take this break. We're going to come back, talk to Michael and Danielle. Got one line open, 303-713-8255.
That's pretty good. Really is.
Well, when it was buy one, get one free, it was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people, though, have the free phone, and they get the credit from AT&T or Verizon, so they got to pay off the phone, of course.
Right. I got to look into that. I got AT&T now.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Yeah.
You had like a 5-minute ad on that company. They need to kick back something.
It's crazy. All right, my friends, I want to tell you about Fix It 24/7. What a great company. You know what they'll do right now. If someone came out and said they can't fix your furnace or air conditioner or your water heater and gave you a crazy estimate, they're going to come out. First of all, they're going to see if they can fix it for free. If they can't, they're going to beat the price on whatever you have there. How could you go wrong? You can't go wrong. A free second opinion. And on top of that, hopefully, my goodness, their name is Fix It 24/7. They give you an option to fix it. Go to fixmyhome.com. You're going to be very happy. Fixmyhome.com. John Fuller Law. Both times we use John. He's a personal injury attorney. One time, Suzanne and I, coming back from Sam's Club, this lady screaming at her kids in the back seat, T-bones, his car's totaled. Suzanne's got a broken nose. She's got some back issues, blah, blah, blah. It was incredible. When we were all said and done, I called up John. Maximum results. Every single penny she had in insurance, John got. Then he went out and negotiated down the bills for the ambulance and the chiropractor and the hospital bills. You're not going to find a better attorney when it comes to personal injury.
Hello,
Check John out, 303-597-4500 or call fuller.com.
Yeah. So you were asking about interlocks? Yep.
That was a great article, by the way, Dimitri. I didn't get to deep dive into it, but we are going to talk about that.
Asking the questions that you have.
And Dragon.
Perfect.
Can you hear me?
I'm going to put you on hold.
I have got to knock out 2 or 3 spots. So when I have a break where there's nothing, I'm going to have you record shit and then just send it back to me.
Can do.
Hey, Joe. I was able to get that gentleman. I already gave him your phone number, but he had other questions. He's the DUI that was asking about interlocks. So he's on the line too. So you've got 2 lines. Oh, I have his number, but he's on the line right now.
Smith, where is sending all this stuff? Mike Robinson. New spot. When was this? That's definitely not it. My goodness. New branding. Private equity companies. Here it is. Sky high prices. 30 to 100% more than the competition. Boilers, electrical panels, upgrades, generators, sewer and septic. These guys do it all. And with the savings of 30 to 100%, how's that possible? In fact, how is that possible? That's not possible. You can't. How would you save someone up to 100%? Oh, maybe on a trip charge or something.
How about 110%? That would be even more impressive.
We pay you to come out. They pay you to fix your furnace.
Oh, my.
Now that I could blow up.
Dude, I would totally sign up for that.
You let me give away free countertops for an hour, I will make your phone never stop.
I have to close my doors after that.
Free annuities to the first 10 people.
And you believe that? Oh, my Lord.
Let's do it.
Hey, Josh and Danielle, those are both with Joe. Are we getting Joe on? Oh, he's on. Thank you, ladies. We had about 4 or 5 yesterday that I thought we'd have up first thing that because of the phone system.
Yeah, but Danielle's up with there's a couple for Joe Lazarus.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to do that right now. I got to catch up on in-house, too.
Okay.
We definitely had Frank. I'm going to do one clear choice.
So you got the sleepy time?
I did. I like that.
Which, did you try the almond?
I did. I love that too. I like cherry, almond, meditation.
Cherry blossom? Did you do that? The cherry blossom?
Yeah, the cherry blossom. I love that.
He drinks mine.
Oh, yeah, no, I love it.
Drink what?
My cherry blossom tea.
Yeah, I actually don't mind it at all.
No, I like it.
I go drink my tea and it's all gone. I'm like, what happened?
I bought a little container too, you know, the one that you put the...
It's a neat little shop, isn't
I like it. I like it.
I want to try the pistachio tea.
I haven't tried that, but I will.
Arvada, Boulder, Denver, Brighton, Greenwood Village, blah, 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 Thornton.
Fast should fight this battle alone. Join us at woundedwarriorproject.org.
All right, this hour, by the way, brought to you by One Clear Choice Doors. Faster, better, cheaper. Yeah, you need a new garage door or you have a problem with yours. They have emergency service, too. Maybe you can't open it someday. You're stuck in there or you can't close it. You get the idea. They can help you out. They can do a tune-up on it. I have bought 2 garage door openers from them over the years. Absolutely great company, great prices, faster, better, cheaper. I want you to check them out at OneClearChoiceGarageDoors.com or 720-464-4462. By the way, they have locations up and down the Front Range, like showrooms. Really cool stuff. Now, yesterday, we had a call. I want to get Joe Lazara. Hey, Joe, what's going on, man? How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Great. Joe Lazara is our criminal defense attorney. He's been an expert with the show for so many years, it's crazy. Suzanne and I have known Joe at this point for many, many years. In fact, we ran up to you. I remember one time we ran into you in Breckenridge. No, actually, I think we ran into, how did that go down, Joe? We ran into someone that, your sister, is that right?
Oh, that's possible, too. Or my family, my cousins.
Yeah, your cousins or someone. That was kind of funny how we just started talking. And all of a sudden they're like, are you talking about Joe Lazara? I was like, yeah, why do you know him? And it turned out to be a relative. But anyhow, listen, we had 2 calls yesterday. One, I think you might have answered, but I'm going to bring Josh back up. Hey, Josh, you called up and said, I had a DUI. Now it's time to get my interlock because I want to get my license back. And there's 3 brands in Colorado, it seems, that the courts will approve. And which one's better? They all don't have the best reviews. And, Joe, I thought you answered this. What was the answer to that?
Well, I mean, my preference is Smart Start. But at the same time, there's a lot of good companies. What I tell you to do, there's Smart Start, there's Lifesaver, and Guardian. And there's also Intoxalock. So
well, what's the difference between these? Aren't they all the same? You basically, when you start the car, you got to blow into it. Actually, tell us how they work these days.
Yeah, so they're all installed, and when you start your car, you have to blow into it, and then periodically you'll have to blow into it as well. Now, each device is a little different. Some you have to hum into. Some are better for people that have, low lung volume, that have difficulty breathing. So you definitely want to talk to each provider. And most of them, most of my clients will get some type of benefit. They'll usually get a free, installation, and a lot of times they'll waive that first month or that second month as well. But they all will do benefits for you.
Does it say, you said randomly asks you, I mean, like seriously, you're driving down Parker Road or I-25 and it's like time to blow into it? Is that how it works?
Yeah, scary. Yes, that's true.
When I had our Goodyear stores, they were truly a pain in the ass, man. You don't want and can't have liability reasons people up in the air on lifts when you're working on their car. And there was times where there was an interlock. They would start it, we would pull it in, and we're trying to diagnose it up under the car. And basically the stupid thing starts going off, so you got to drop it down, you got to do everything. Then I learned after going through that many times in Montbello that I could actually call the company and tell them we had the car and we were working on it, Joe, and they would make it so it wouldn't do that. But I didn't learn that till after a year.
Right. There are some bypass codes for mechanics just for that situation.
Yeah. So, Josh, do you have any other questions while we have Joe on? Then, Joe, I got another one for you afterwards.
Yes, sir. So if you specific.
Hey, Josh, you got to get that connection a little better, bro. It sounds like you're going through Eisenhower. Start over.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, there.
Okay. Joe, is there a specific reason on why you prefer Smart Start?
The reason I like it is when people do have fails, I see that they have less fails, and the machines on all three of these are improving drastically every year. But the ones that do have fails, Smart Start seems to have the best records that they provide to DMV and the best way to attack a case. It's more organized. That's why I like it just on the fails. But, you know, I always tell
you got to elaborate on that, Joe. What does that mean on the fails? Like if you blow into it and fail?
Yeah, so if you blow into it and you have more than 0.02% alcohol, if it's above that, you'll start failing. So a lot of times what people will do is they might have some alcohol the night before. They get up early that morning, they go to drive, they're above that point. Yeah, they're like a 0.03, 0.04, and the car will not start. Even though you're below the legal limit, it has a very low standard, so the car will not start. If you walk away, that is a fail.
Got it.
So that's what, or if you're blowing into it and you have alcohol, it's a fail. So if you get 3 fails and lockouts within a year, they could extend that interlock for an additional year.
Got it. And you're saying the easiest one to deal with on fails, if there are fails, is that company.
Right.
Josh, what else?
They've all improved.
Yeah, I guess, do you know anything about the customer service side of it? You know, I know when you have, let's say, a faulty lockout.
You're coming in and out again, Josh. You got to stay still, bro.
So I know that there are such things as faulty lockouts, and I was curious to know if you knew anything about the customer service side of a Smart Start.
I've heard mixed stories from different clients, and you know, I always tell people call the 800 number, the main corporation, because a lot of the installers aren't very helpful. So I always tell people go to a larger, more experienced install location because they do it more often than not. So they're better at it. And as long as they have a good name brand, they're usually going to back up their product and back up their work. That's what I tell people to do. Don't go to some little rinky-dink place. Go to a full-service, larger facility.
Anything else, Josh?
No, that's it. I'm sorry about the connection.
No, you were good once you quit juggling your phone. But no, you're all good, man. Hey, we do appreciate that, Josh, and hopefully that helps you out and you make the right decision. Joe, real quick, I'm not going to take Danielle. I'm going to have to hang you over the break, but I want to ask you about this. So generally, people are on them for 1 year. Is that correct?
Years, but it can be longer. So on a first offense, if you're above a 0.08, but below a 0.150, it's a 9-month interlock. If it's a second offense or it's a refusal, it's a 2-year interlock.
Now, let me ask you this. Logic would say if someone's driving down the road with a friend and the friend hasn't been drinking or a spouse or anything, I mean, can they blow into it? Is there anything that catches that kind of, going around the red tape? I mean, is there anything that makes that not happen?
Well, there are cameras to capture your photo when you're blowing.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah, I'm assuming if there's a will and a desire to avoid it, it can be done.
Yeah, of course, like anything.
Yeah.
How about, do they work on Teslas, electric vehicles? Do you know?
They do. So they are getting much better, and that's why I always tell people, go to somebody that installs interlocks all the time.
And are they all about the same price, those 3 or 4 different companies? And how much is that? I mean, what do people pay? I assume it's like a monthly subscription?
Yeah, it's a monthly fee. Usually, and this is a guess from my part, it's somewhere between $70 to $120 per month, every month. And so a lot of times you have to pay for the install, pay for your downloads or monthly service fee. And so it does get expensive.
Hey, all in all, what does a DUI cost someone in general? So let's say they hire an attorney, and just an average. It doesn't have to be your cost. You might be lower or higher, whatever. I'm saying on average. So you have the fines. Let's say first offense, you have the fines, you have this contraption that goes into your car. Just all in all, I've heard the number $10,000. Is that about right?
Easy. $10,000 is easy, sometimes more. And the real cost, obviously, is the classes, probation, the monitor sobriety, the increased insurance on your vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
The interlock, all of that.
All that, yeah, because your insurance, all of a sudden you need you need that special insurance. I've talked to Brian Burns at Compass Insurance over the year. SR22.
SR22, yep, which is an endorsement to your insurance policy.
Yeah, which basically has the insurance company constantly in contact with the state saying you have insurance, basically, right?
Right. So if you don't pay, they notify DMV. DMV cancels your license. So it's a way to make sure that you have insurance.
All right. So listen, Joe, I'm hoping you can hang because Danielle's got a problem. She called in yesterday and she can't get a job. She took a plea deal on a domestic violence. And basically, of course, when I'm talking to her, it was really the boyfriend or husband. She didn't do anything, but her attorney said she needs to take the plea deal for the best deal. And she took what she thought or what is a misdemeanor, and it's appearing on some background checks through these third parties when she goes and interviews that she's got a felony. And we'll get a little more information from her, but I'm hoping you can help her with that. But on the other part is, if she does have that, how do you get something off your record? Can she expunge it, or how does that work? That and a lot more. 303-713-MARTINO. I'm sorry, 303-MARTINO or 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's talk station with Michael Brown in the morning.
He was making it sound like it was way more than 10 grand.
Right. What happens if you just drive a different car? Like I have 2 cars. I go on.
I'm going to ask him that.
That's a good idea. Yeah. No,
I'm literally going to ask him that. Why wouldn't you?
I drive for my job in the morning, and then I run my errands with a different car in the afternoon after I have.
I'll tell you why. There probably is nothing to stop you. But if you get caught, you're probably cooked.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
597-4500. There's not much you can get off your record anymore.
No.
There's few things you can. What's even funnier is, even if you're found not guilty, the whole arrest record's public. Ironically enough, I've got a Joseph A. Lazara spot right now. We're talking to Joe, and I'm going to talk to him when we go back. But, man, this guy's good. When it comes to anything criminal defense, we're talking anything. Child abuse, DUIs like we're talking about, assault, murder. This guy has done it all. What I love about Joe, it's very, very simple. You ready for this? He knows all the DAs. He knows the judges up and down the Front Range. So if you're guilty, he's going to get you the best deal in the world out there. He's going to cut a good deal. And if you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury of your peers and actually get you off. He's unbelievable. I want you to give Joe a call if you ever need him. You're really going to like Joe Lazara. And I can't emphasize enough, on some stuff, he actually has flat rate pricing, which is really crazy these days when it comes to attorneys. So if you found yourself in a bind, I want you to call Joe up and ask him the questions. Talk to a good attorney. We've done the shopping for you. 303-429-6200. Please put that in your phone right now. 303-429-6200. I went long on that because I didn't have his phone number up. That sucks. I put John Fuller's phone number up thinking it was a Fuller spot. Two children aged 8 and 10 killed
while they were praying,
which is unbelievable.
And this is in Minnesota?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into any of the politics on this yet, but I can't wait to hear who this guy is.
I'm pretty sure I know.
Is he going to be he's definitely going to have to be anti-Catholic. I mean, who else goes and shoots up a Catholic mass?
I'm pretty sure I have a good idea. If it's Minnesota.
What, Muslim?
You think so?
Well, it's one of the largest Muslim communities, I think, in the country, isn't it?
Oh, no. Tons of Somalis. It's little Somalis. It's not so little. It's wow.
But I don't know. It could be a crazy black guy, crazy white guy. The only thing we know is they were wearing all black and it's a dude.
Crazy Russian guy?
Crazy Russian guy?
I concede that those are all statistically possible.
I thought it was going to be a kid at first. But then when they said the school only went up to 8th grade, you go, well, that would be a little odd. Right. You don't see a lot of middle schoolers.
How old was he, 20?
What's that?
Me, 20 years old, right?
20s, yeah.
They did say 20.
20, yeah.
You curious? I think that's Omar's district. It's Leftyville. I'm almost sure that's Omar's district.
Wow. Isn't everything Leftyville in Minnesota?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And they've been arguing with Trump about crime recently. I look at school shootings differently. If it's a kid, this is not a kid that went there. There's a big difference between a kid I don't care what they say, they're either being bullied or whatever their excuse is, which the excuse sucks no matter what it is. But there's a big difference when it's other students compared to an outsider like this.
I agree. Difference in degree of criminalness or evilness.
That's right.
Yeah, this guy might have. Now, for all we know, maybe he went there and he has a connection. I mean, we just don't know.
We'll know today. In fact,
we'll know of him today. I don't know if we'll know of
sources that I access.
Yeah.
That typically.
Do you think Trump will be able to stay out of the weeds on the political aspect of this, the crime aspect?
Yes, he's pretty good.
You think, yeah, but he's going to have to bring it up at some point.
He'll bring it up, but he's not going to get himself in trouble. I guarantee you he's not going to step in shit.
No.
He never steps on his dick.
Almost never.
Like this.
Yeah. He did when he was talking to Billy Bush.
He was talking to Billy Bush?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
From Bush Beer?
Yeah, when you're rich.
I can't phone number 2 anymore.
I have no idea.
When you're rich and the women are around. You can grab.
There you go. That's right.
Oh, I thought you meant Billy Carter. I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah. Billy Bush. Billy Bush, Billy Carter. There's no shortage of these losers. They're named Billies.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Billy Carter from Billy Beer.
No. It was, I think it was.
I know the guy you're talking about. They were walking past the tour bus.
Yeah, wasn't that Billy Bush?
Yeah, it was somebody. It was one of the Bushes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now who it was. It was the Access Hollywood tape. And it was Bush, but it's not saying his last. Billy Bush. I knew.
You're right. Yeah. Billies. Nobody can keep track of them. There's so many.
I forgot the other guy, Carter's brother, had a brewery. He made beer.
I don't think he made it. It was probably just private label.
Under his name.
Yeah, Billy's Beer.
NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got 2 lines open. 303, any questions you have, Martino, or help at troubleshooter.com. Now, Joe, I want to go on to the second question. I appreciate you staying with us. So Danielle called yesterday, and I'm going to have her kind of ask the question. But Danielle, you had a you got in trouble. You took a plea deal, and apparently it was a misdemeanor. But you're saying when you go to job interviews, it's coming up is a felony. Is that correct?
Yes, it is correct, but it's coming up as a felony misdemeanor, so I don't understand.
First of all, I don't understand either, because I've never heard of that. A felony misdemeanor. Joe, is that even a real thing? That sounds like an apple and an orange.
Right. It's not a real thing. Was she initially charged with a felony and pled it down?
No. So what happened was I was pleading guilty to breaking a civil protection order, which I was told was a misdemeanor because I couldn't prove domestic violence against me or anything like that because I didn't do anything. I was the one who actually called 911 because I thought he was going to throw me down the stairs.
Yeah, but Danielle, you told me you took a plea deal.
Yes, because they told me that the district attorney said that he was not going to dismiss the case at all, and he said, you get to choose what you're going to plead guilty to. So my public defender said that the breaking a civil protection order was like the smallest charge that I can get. And that's why I pled guilty to that, because I did text him.
Joe, what does that generally, hold on, Danielle, what does that generally carry?
Usually with civil protection order, although it carries jail, it's usually the one, if you have a choice, you would take, because it's usually just court costs and fines. Once in a while, they'll put you on probation, but it's usually just court costs and fines, and they close the case.
Danielle, how do you know what's on your criminal record? Have you checked Colorado courts? Have you actually, do you even know?
Yes, I have talked to the courts. This has been going on for a year. I haven't been able to find a job. And
So shed light on it. What do they tell you?
So they tell me to keep coming, to go in and talk to them and go to the court and keep, I tried to seal my record, and because it was too early. Okay, stop right there. That's an entirely different thing. Regardless if it's a felony or misdemeanor, Joe, is it even possible under most circumstances to seal a record like that?
They're making it easier, and they're creating more and more exceptions. So, especially if it's a deferred judgment or deferred prosecution, absolutely, that's easy, and that might be what she's talking about, that certain time frame if she's still on probation.
I'm not on probation. Actually, the judge was actually on my side, and he doesn't understand why I was arrested and not my ex. The judge actually said I was the victim.
But Danielle, that's all. Danielle, that's done and over in the past. As soon as you took the plea deal, that doesn't matter. What we're talking about now is you're saying there is a felony. You're saying there's a felony on your record, and there shouldn't be. That's an entirely different problem. Joe, if we took her at face value, what do you do? Or better yet, what can we do to see what's actually on her record?
So the first thing I would tell her is you could go to CBI, Colorado Bureau of Investigations, so it's CBI records check. Order your criminal background. That's number one. See what's actually on your record. If it's showing a felony, then you need to get a certified order showing what you pled to from the criminal case and send that to DMV or send that to CBI and ask that they correct their record.
Well, and I've done all that. And I've been doing that for the month.
Pull that. I want you to pull out. Hold on, Danielle. Pull out that report, and I want you to send it to us. I want to see your CBI report, and I'll send it over to Joe. So can you send that to us since you did it?
Absolutely.
Okay. help@troubleshooter.com. And then I will ask Joe where she should send it and what she should do right after he looks at it. Joe, is that fair enough?
We'll try and help her.
That would be great. So I would absolutely love that. I'm going to put you on hold. Now we have a game plan, Danielle. We're going to help you out. So get that over to us. Kelly, make sure she has our email, help@troubleshooter.com, because she already got her CBI report. Now, Joe, last question. Totally separate. I was watching 9 News or Fox News or something local, and it was over the weekend, and they set up a DUI checkpoint coming out of, I believe, Black Hawk or Central City, one of the gambling towns. I don't know where they set it up. I don't know if it was on that road to Golden or I-70. I doubt I-70. but I had not seen a DUI checkpoint on the news forever. And you would actually think people coming out of a casino would probably have a good chance of having some alcohol in their system. So what are the rules on checkpoints? And if it is on that windy road between Golden and Central City, you've told us in the past they have to give you an opportunity and warn you a checkpoint's coming up and give you an opportunity to avoid it. But on a windy road like that, and I'm not saying it was on there, but on a road like that, can they even, if there's nowhere to turn, can they do a checkpoint there? Tell us what you got.
Yeah, generally they must give you an exit or an opportunity to avoid the checkpoint. So they would do it before one of those major intersections on that windy road you're talking about. And they have to be very clear notices, checkpoint ahead. You have the opportunity. They don't necessarily say, hey, turn here if you want to avoid it, but it will usually, that notice will be before an opportunity to avoid the checkpoint. If you do go through the checkpoint, they will randomly stop so many cars. Whether it's every fifth car, every third car. They usually have that sequence, but if they're stopping every car, hypothetically, they're just going to ask you questions. If they detect the alcohol or you admit to drinking, then they move you to the next section.
So if you're leaving, and I want people to understand this, so if you're leaving, I don't care where it is, a restaurant, a casino, and you had one beer, literally one beer, Joe, if they said if you had anything, a lot of people would say, yeah, I had one beer. I mean, that's it. Most people can have one beer and drive fine. You're under the legal limit. But that does open you up right there and then to that secondary checkpoint where you're pulling over and they're doing whatever, maybe searching the car because you admitted you had a drink. Now, is that all correct?
Yeah, once you admit or they detect indicia, they're going to move you to that secondary station where they're going to talk to you, investigate it more, ask you more detailed questions, perhaps maybe even have you do roadsides or portable breath test.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, you also told us on a previous call they have to post it like on social media that it's coming up, or what was that about?
The social media, usually they'll post it, and you'll see it, like, if you follow Parker PD posts their things on their websites all the time that, hey, they're going to run a checkpoint at this location, and they'll post it, and you have advance notice. But at the same time, most people don't pay attention to that.
Well, you would think if someone is, most people aren't going to have that on. I mean, unless you're like some habitual person that just drinks and drives every day, you're not going to have Parker or State Patrol on your phone looking every time you go out looking where checkpoints are. I mean, that'd be crazy. But I will say this, Joe, if they give you a place to pull off, so you're going down Parker Road, you're at Lincoln, and it says checkpoint coming up and you can turn on Lincoln to avoid it, wouldn't you think Parker police are off of Lincoln watching people that are trying to avoid the checkpoint, then pulling them over? I mean, I know they're not supposed to do that, but wouldn't you think that's what they're doing?
I think a lot of departments sometimes will put officers around that vicinity, and if you commit a traffic offense or you give them a legal basis to pull you over, they're going to pull you over because they know that's what you're doing. I mean,
of course.
It's common sense.
Yeah, of course. Listen, everybody out there, if you ever need a criminal defense attorney, you're absolutely crazy to do it on your own. You're just crazy. If it's a DUI, I mean, really, you're nuts. You might lose your license. You might not even have the option of an interlock. And Joe can help you out there. And if you've been accused of any crime, I'm telling you, this is a guy, Joe, I appreciate you coming on as always, man. And I mean it. We got to get you into studio. I know you're in court all the time, but it'd be a great show to have you. And there's so many different things to talk about because whether people like it or not, generally most people at some point find themselves in some kind of trouble. You might not have done anything wrong, but you still need advice from an attorney. And Joe, I do appreciate you coming on. All right, man?
Absolutely. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it. 303-429-6200. I promise. Get that number into your phone when you need them. Maybe your spouse, your kids, anybody. He's got it. He'll talk to you for free over the phone. 303-429-6200. Barbara's got an issue with the birth certificate. I'm not sure what that is. And then Tom's got a question. We got two lines open. 303 Martino. We'll be right back. Hold tight. You know what's killing me is I got three right now, but then I'll see one in 2 breaks where I have none. It's insane. But I am a professional. Well, this one's actually going to be easy. What am I doing here? This is nuts. This is just so ironic.
What's that?
I got 3 spots. Vesta Turnkey, which is an investment of property. Art of Granite, Mitch.
Right.
Become the banker, you.
Right.
Those are the 3 lives I have.
There you
and
go.
2 of the people are in studio.
Well, that's great. All
right, I love this. TheArtOfGranite.com. I got Mitch Floria right next to me. He's a great guy. He's worked in our house numerous times. The most beautiful countertops you can ever imagine. And I'm going to talk Mitch during the show, since he happens to be here. I'll say this during his live spot. I'm going to talk you into a screaming deal for listeners. I don't know what that is, and I'm not going to put words into your mouth because that could be very dangerous. But if you want countertops, he'll give you an estimate over the phone. I know he'll do the bathroom for free if you get the kitchen done, and we're going to see what else he's going to throw into that mix throughout the show. But check him out. Great people, been around forever. TheArtOfGranite.com. TheArtOfGranite.com. Now, the other one, which is even crazier, Become the Banker. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Joe Chiano sitting across from me, and I got his spot up. We're going to be talking about finances in an annuity product that gives you 17% bonus the second you turn it on. You get to start making 17% more than what you put in there from day one, and then it's got other features that are incredible. We're going to talk real world when it comes to annuities, the good, the bad, the ugly, all that coming up. But check these guys out at MyMoneyMyWay.com. I'm going to actually, after all that, I'm going to do Vestera. Fire it off. I'm going to do it. I got to bring them up in another thing. Your site's fine now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Did you ever get your guy to go in there and fix
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, Friday.
Or have a new, or
Friday.
just have
Just have a new site, yeah. Oh, yeah,
I
that's what he
remembered
said.
what happened. You would sell the book on there.
Right.
You had some weird thing to where you couldn't get a new one.
Right.
And I don't remember what that was, but Mike reminded me. He goes, remember when we were thinking of a new one, he's got stuff all entangled in there.
Right.
With some company.
No, we're going to get a new one. Well, it's going to be almost like a resource website. Ask, like we're going to put some questions that people have and some of the answers.
If you could build in a real-life calculator.
Oh, we are going to do that.
That would be the best.
We're going to have calculators as well, yeah.
What was that, Beth?
What?
The certified mail from Dish Network.
Oh, it's one of his K1s.
Oh, you know why? When he sold the phone company. Let me see it. Tom sold a phone company way back when to Dish Network.
I remember that. Yeah.
Liberty Bell, I think it was
Liberty
called.
Bell, that's right.
Interesting. Cool. I forget there's even satellite. I mean, does anybody here have a satellite TV anymore?
No.
Does anybody got YouTube?
I got YouTube.
I might be getting rid of YouTube. I got live YouTube TV.
Oh, because of Fox?
Yeah. They're thinking of, they're in contract negotiations with Fox, so I'd lose Fox 31, FS1, FS2, FS3, all the sports networks, Fox News, and there's another one.
Oh, wow.
You'd lose everything.
We do football during the hockey season because they offer that.
Fubar, I'd either move to Sling, Fubar, is it Fubar?
Fubar, F-U-B-O.
Fubu.
Fubo, yeah.
Fubo, or there's one other one, Hulu. They all have live.
Hulu Live, yeah.
But I'll drop them in a heartbeat. I mean, really, with the sports and then Fox News, I watch local, I watch Fox News, national, I watch Fox News, and then I watch all the sports stations.
Yep, that's me.
They're all month to month, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you forget to close them, and they take advantage of that.
I'll tell you what I did one time. I had 2 accounts for HBO. That's a pisser. I had one through AT&T. I had a free HBO, and then I wanted to see something on HBO, and I was on a TV where I never had HBO, and I hadn't watched it for a while, so I ordered and started paying for HBO. So I had 2 accounts for HBO. One was through AT&T, and one was through, like, Prime.
Man, you rich guys. You got it made.
Yeah, right.
Can't keep track of that.
Living high on the hog.
Yeah.
Those these Disney.
Do you okay, what am I wearing? I'm wearing okay.
Are you asking me to guess?
Suzanne, how much did I pay for this shirt? Do you remember this one?
Like $5.99.
$4.
Jesus.
This in Walmart delivered it in 2 hours. I was on Walmart looking for something else, and it popped up. Wrangler 3-pack.
Go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
All right, 303-713-8255. Barbara's got an issue with the birth certificate. In fact, I'm going to get an update from Suzanne on the Texas kids that we couldn't get a birth certificate for, and then we got them involved with attorneys and other things. So we've been down this road before. Barbara, I'm going to need a little more than 1 minute to deal with you, though, so please hold tight. You'll be right after the break. Tom, what's your question on checkpoints?
I was wondering, I've been watching on Facebook where they say how far down you can legally roll your window in the state of Colorado.
I don't know I don't know the answer to that. My understanding is, long as you can communicate with the officer, show him the license, I'm not so sure you have to roll it down whatsoever. But Joe, I'm not going to call Joe back for that question. I wish I still had him on. But what are they saying on Facebook? What?
Depends on the officers. Some of them say 2 inches, and they try.
You know what? I'm going to try to look it up. You hang tight. I'm going to drop you. We do have lines open, but I'm going to try to look it up or text Joe during the break. That's a good question. 303 Martino. 303 Martino. Barbara, you're up next. 2 lines open. I want to talk to you. If an officer comes up to the car, do you have to roll your window down? If so, can you only roll it down 2 inches, or do you got to roll it down the whole way? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, that'd be my first.
I think you can actually just put a sign on the window and showing your driver's license.
Fuck you. That would be crazy.
Like that. Yeah, you don't have to. I don't think you really have to roll the window down, do you?
I have no idea. Yeah. I think if they didn't roll, if I was a cop and you didn't roll your window down, my antennas are going. I'd bring the drug dog out.
Yeah. I think you need to roll it so you can communicate the basics.
Right. Just that small.
They have to tell you why they pulled you over, so they can't tell you through a
window. Yeah.
How are your boys doing?
Good. Yeah. Text me tonight at 10:30, and I'll be driving back from Colorado Springs.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
That's for a game or just practice?
Just practice. 8:45 tonight.
And you live Golden, right?
Kittredge, Evergreen.
He lives Evergreen. He brings the kids down to Monument, Colorado Springs for practice.
You and your wife must be passing shifts in the night these days.
If you call her right now, she'll just be cussing for no reason.
I love that.
Yeah, she's probably over 100 miles a day.
Oh, she's cussing for no reason.
What a drive.
In Romania, right?
No, she doesn't. She's from here. But
I knew
she
that.
She probably cusses in Romanian too. Yeah.
When did you come over?
21 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to dive into that a little.
Yeah.
How far was Romania from where you were?
I'm from St. Petersburg, Russia.
Okay.
That's very close. It's only about this far on the map.
Yeah. On the map, it's just
depending which map.
500 miles.
No more than that.
Yeah, it's
1,000.
Under 1,000.
What's the time in there right now? The time.
Oh God, I have no idea.
Is it like 10 hours, 10, 11 hours?
St. Petersburg used to be called Leningrad.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's real close. It's just across the water from Helsinki, Finland. If that helps you.
Okay. Yeah.
It's on the Gulf of Finland.
Okay.
So you would have been south.
A little southwest. Yeah.
But well, you know what? I'm going to ask the Google.
All 3 guests.
Hey,
all 3 of these guys were born out of the States.
Oh, that is crazy. All 3 of you were born in
CLUJ, Cluj.
CLUJ, Romania, to St. Petersburg, Russia.
When did you
My
come over?
guess is, I'm going to guess
He's so full of shit.
550 miles. no, wait, 350 miles.
Oh, no, it must be way further than that, yeah.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
2,100 kilometers.
Yeah, that's 21. That's 1,500 miles.
So, let me see, in miles, that's,
Hop, skip, and
well, it was close. It's 1,345 miles.
Yeah, that's very close. It's about this far. This only this far.
This close, this close.
So did you guys ever run into each other being that
I
close?
used to shop at the same same communist grocery store. Long lines. I used to stand the same line for days on end.
It's funny. You guys.
Where were you born?
Mexico City.
Mexico City.
And I was born, actually, I came here about maybe close to 50 years ago now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So both your parents, though.
Well, that city transformed 100% in a meantime,
totally.
right?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Is it a hellhole now, Mexico City, or is it nice?
No, it's a beautiful place.
Is it?
Beautiful place, yeah.
It's like one of the biggest cities in the world, isn't it?
It is. It's really architecture. I mean, it's just beautiful.
Is it 5+ million people?
The food. The what?
Over 5 million people?
Oh, yeah. I mean, no, it's actually more than that.
That sounds crazy.
I think it's like the second or third
My
biggest
guess
city in the
is
world.
Probably outside of Beijing or something.
It's huge. Huge.
What is your one of your daughters? She has a unique name.
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Sochil.
after a Sochil.
It's the goddess of flowers. Yeah.
Yes,
What is the name?
The goddess
Sochil.
Sochil. There's a place in Mexico City.
Sochil?
Yeah. Xochilt.
Wow. But
Sochil.
Jordan and his girlfriend call her Soch.
Soch. That is right. Yeah. Yeah.
21.8 million people.
21.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it's a huge.
That's what the suburbs.
That probably is the largest in the world, then.
It's one of them.
It's one of them.
God, what would be... I guess like India or somewhere.
Yeah.
Even Pakistan.
It's the 6th largest metro area.
See, look at that.
What's the largest?
Well, let's take a look. According to...
I'll tell you if you're right or wrong.
Okay. Tokyo, 37 million.
Yeah, Tokyo.
34 million. Shanghai, 30.
Shanghai.
Dhaka, Bangladesh, 24. Cairo, Egypt, 23 million.
Wow.
That's amazing. I never thought of Cairo that big.
Yeah, Sao Paulo, 23 million. Mexico City.
Brazil.
And we have more crime in Denver than all those combined.
Yes.
That's right.
Kittredge, Colorado, it's like 500 people.
Is that where you
Where I
live?
live, yeah.
Mine's,
Gary
we are
Hartzler?
500 people
I don't
in
know.
Franktown.
I don't know him.
500 people in Kittredge?
I think so. Some very little.
I love Kittredge.
Residents, yes.
Yeah.
Well, my town in Iowa, I came from Mexico City to the smallest town in the world, 2,000 people population.
Where was that?
Greenfield, Iowa.
Oh, Iowa.
Yes,
From
it's
Mexico
about
City
60
to Iowa.
miles
That's a
from
culture
Des Moines.
shock.
Yeah.
And about almost 80 miles to Omaha, Nebraska. Small town. I mean, beautiful.
Nice, peaceful, beautiful.
How long did it take each of you to get citizenship?
Well, see, I joined the Air Force.
Yeah.
So
You get it instantly
I
back
came
then?
I came in as a student. Then I became a legal resident.
So it's a student visa.
Then legal residency.
Yeah.
That's green
And
card.
then I went into the United States Air Force. during
Okay,
the
so
Vietnam
could
War.
you vote with the green card?
No.
When can you vote?
When you become a citizen.
Which was after you joined the Air Force.
Right.
So as soon as you join or after you're done?
Right after I joined, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was in the-
How about you?
5 years.
Took you 5 years?
That's the standard.
What did you come over? On a green card or what?
No.
Job?
On a visa.
On a visa.
Permanent resident visa.
Got it.
And
Did you have to have a sponsor or anything?
Oh, yeah. Jobs, sponsors.
So you had everything lined up.
3 health exams, including vision and hearing. Criminal background check. There was a job guaranteed, money guaranteed from a...
So they knew you weren't going to be a bum, basically.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to apply.
How about you, Mitch?
Medicaid or anything.
Work and travel visa, summer visa through like the college, and married my wife, and I think 3 years later became a citizen.
That's it?
When you got married?
Yes, but I got a temporary green card and then a permanent green card, and then I applied.
Do they do background, all that
They
too?
did all that,
Oh,
yeah. So we
big
went through all the paperwork and make sure that
Shots, you have to have your shots.
Yeah.
You have to have school
That's the
records.
difference between then and now.
Well, then and a year ago.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah.
I have the answer from Lazera if you want to ask me.
Yeah, I do. Definitely.
We had to submit a certified translation of shot records.
Yeah, we have to do that too. Yeah.
And they even looked at the little pockmarks on my arm.
They wouldn't let people here, Biden wouldn't let people here go to church because of COVID, but he would bring people in without checking anybody. Thousands a day.
Yeah. No, tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands.
What you drive.
I drive a big old truck. An SUV. Gas guzzler.
I ride the bus. Always drive the right way.
I listen to Dan Kaplis.
With Dan Kaplis. Afternoons at 4 on 630 K-House. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to talk about the life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. If you got a contractor or maybe you got a landlord that you're having a problem with, we'd love to hear from you. We'd love to assist. 303 Martino is the number. That number works on and off the air. Please pass that around to friends, neighbors, anybody that needs help. They can call it any time. Right now, if you call it, you come right on to the show. I got 2 lines open, 303 Martino. You can also email us at help@troubleshooter.com. Ironically enough, I got Mitch Floria, Joe Chiano, and Deputy Dimitri and Suzanne, my wife, in studio. Now, our 3 guests today, and Dimitri's really not a guest. In fact, he's turning out to be pretty much a co-host. But what's amazing is all 3 of these guys, and you guys, Suzanne pointed this out, all 3 of you were born in other countries.
Correct. We're all naturalized citizens.
All naturalized citizens.
Joe, country.
Joe Chiano, 50 years ago you came over.
That's right, from Mexico City.
And then we looked up Mexico City. I think of Denver, and people think of Denver as a big city. You think of Los Angeles as a big city. You think of New York as a big city. 23 million people?
Yeah.
That's a big city.
Huge.
And
Huge.
I heard it wasn't a great place to go. Now, only saying that because we were talking about the airport with somebody. They said the airport is a complete mess. Don't go outside the airport. What do you think of Mexico City in general? Because I know you go back all the time.
Right. Mexico City is safe. It really is safe.
It's a safe place.
But you have to, just be careful.
Just like
any other big city, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Now, the airport, it's a beautiful airport, really. I mean, they have a brand new airport in Mexico City.
I didn't know that.
So now there's 2 airports in Mexico City.
Wow, it's like New York.
International Airport, yeah. So Mexico City has beautiful architecture, the music, the people, the food. I mean, it's just a wonderful, wonderful
So when
country.
you came over, and Barbara and Mike, I promise I'll get right to you, but I'm infatuated by this. When you came over 50 years ago, did you come with your parents or no?
No, I came with my sister.
So you came with your sister. Were you on a school visa? How did you get into the country?
I was a student.
A student.
That's right.
And then what was your path to citizenship? How did that look 50 years ago?
Then I went into legal resident.
Okay.
And it took some time.
Yeah.
And then I joined the United States Air Force.
So legal residence, basically your green card.
Right.
So you come over on a visa for school.
Right.
Then you get a green card. And the green card means you can work.
I can work. I can do anything
you want
that a citizen can do except voting.
Except vote. Right. Then what happens? Then you join the Air Force.
I joined the Air Force during the Vietnam era.
Nice.
And I became a citizen.
So when you joined the Air Force back then, that was a ticket to full-blown citizenship, voting, everything.
It was wartime, It was the Vietnam era.
Wow. How many years were you in? 4. Well, thanks for your service, Joe.
Thank you.
I knew you were in the Air Force. I didn't realize how you became a citizen. And then Deputy Dimitri, how old were you and where did you come over from?
So I came from Russia. Back then it was called the Soviet Union. So I came here at the age of 11 or 12.
Yeah.
And immediately applied for citizenship. It was a 5-year process.
And you were telling me you had to have medical records. They gave you shots. They had 3 interviews.
Yeah, before they even let me into the United States.
Oh, before you even came in.
When I was still living in Western Europe between Russia and America, I wasn't allowed in the United States until I had literally 3 medical exams, including vision, dental, hearing. I had to provide a certified translation of my shots record. They even looked at the little pockmarks on my arm.
To make sure.
But yeah, that wasn't a falsified
Did
record.
you come over with your parents?
My
Dimitri?
mother, just my mother.
You know what was interesting? What you said, you also had to prove to our government here, the United States, that you had a job.
Oh, that was, before they even let us in on a permanent resident visa, my mother had to have a guaranteed job in writing. There was also going to be guaranteed financial support, and we had to sign a waiver not to apply for government benefits like Medicaid and Social Security and whatever
because
else.
common sense would say, why do we want people coming over that bring nothing? They have no education. They have no job. All they're going to do is get on the trough as soon as they get over here.
Also had to prove a clean criminal record.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
They ran a background check.
Well, yeah, absolutely they did.
Mitch, when did you come over Romania? 20, 30 years?
Some 21 years ago from Romania, Transylvania, remember?
Transylvania.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
And back in 2003, I think, and it was...
How many years did it take you to get full citizenship?
I think about 3 years, maybe
3 years.
a little bit longer, yes.
Oh, because you got married.
Yeah, I got married, so I had a temporary green card, which then turned into a permanent green card, and then I applied for citizenship, and that was a pretty fun process, all the paperwork, all the...
It sounds like it's
medical,
crazy hard, honestly. Well, it used to be. I mean, now you just walk over. Or, not now, but, 9 months ago.
Yeah, so it was fun, and yeah.
Do you guys have, and I'm sorry, for people listening, if this is boring to you, screw you. It's not boring to me. But when you guys have that different country background from a different place, do you think you guys look at the U.S. different than people that were born here? And it's kind of like, like I feel like I don't know anything else. So I'm proud to be an American and I love it. And I can't imagine coming from somewhere else. But we always hear, well, actually nowadays you hear two things. Most of the time you hear that's where you want to go. It doesn't matter what country you're in, where you're going to do the best is going to be the United States.
Absolutely.
And I think that's what most people think, regardless of what people want to tell you.
It is the best country in the world.
So
it is the best country in the world.
Wow.
I think if you ask around the world where people want to travel and live, they would say America, yes.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You agree? Coming from Russia, you must.
Oh, no question. I mean, there is no comparison between the U.S. and whoever the second best is. And look, all three of us who are legal immigrants, naturalized U.S. citizens, we're all successful business owners too.
Right. Hey, you know something,
That's
Mark?
a good point. That's actually a great point.
Mark, whenever me and my wife travel outside of the United States and we come back to the airport, and it's so nice for the custom officer to say, welcome home.
Yeah, welcome home.
Welcome home.
In the secret room in the airport.
It's amazing to me, okay? This is my home.
Yeah, of course.
I love it.
50 years.
I love it.
And you'd never, you go back to Mexico. You always brag about that little city you go to.
That's right.
Yeah, that's very cool, guys. I love that. I got to hit the phones here. Barbara, what is going on with this birth certificate? How can we help you?
Hi, this is Barbara. I need a Colorado contact person, or maybe somebody I need to hire. And let me give you the background real quick. I'm an aunt living in Colorado to my nephew, who was born out here. My sister gave birth to Harry 7/20/1980. She put his last name in her last name, since she was not married. Okay. Then she got remarried. She finally got married in Pennsylvania and is living, she's with her husband, and his name's Gordon. So Harry...
Hey, Barbara, I want to make this a little simpler, and then if you need to say something else, that's fine. But when the kid was born, was he born in a hospital, first of all?
Yeah, he was born in Denver Health.
And who was on the birth certificate from the hospital at Denver Health? I mean, who was it? Who were the two people?
Well, it was Maureen, and she didn't put down the father.
Got it.
No.
So it was just the mother, but his last name then was her last name, correct?
Correct, yeah.
So if you call up that hospital, are you saying they don't have a record of that?
Well, that's what I'm trying to help Harry. He's now 45, He lives in Pennsylvania, and he can't even travel in a plane because he has...
So this all came up with the new license, I assume?
Yeah, probably. He's always gone under Harry Gordon. So I'm just trying to find a right contact person for him in Colorado, and possibly maybe even somebody I need to hire.
Well, I have no idea, Suzanne. Wouldn't it simply be at the hospital?
Well, not at the hospital. I think they would go to the state of Colorado, Mark, and file for a new birth certificate. He could probably do it right online.
He knows the woman. He knows his mom's last name at the time, right?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just think this would be pretty simple. I guess I'm a little perplexed why. Well, okay, Suzanne, you want to dig into this? I mean, why not? You've looked into birth certificates quite a bit, actually. Yeah, hold on a second. I want to hear a little more about it, too, but hold on. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to come right back to you, Barbara. Suzanne's going to have some questions. Mike's got an issue, or he's got a comment on checkpoints. Oh, and by the way, Suzanne found out. We had a guy call up, pretty interesting, and said, hey, when a cop comes up to you and you get pulled over, how far do you have to roll the window down? So we actually had no idea if you even had to roll it down. So she reached out to Joe Lazare. What did Joe say?
So what Joe said, this is his text. Legally, just a few inches, you have to roll the window down to exchange your driver's license, insurance, etc. But police officer will make it an issue for officer safety. If there's no issues, then roll it down, but not obligated to, especially if you put keys on the dash and keep your hands on the steering wheel.
That makes sense, because if they're like, hey, this guy's not rolling it down and you're fidgeting around the side of the seat and stuff, he's going to get you out of that car most likely. But I get it. I didn't even think of that aspect. They asked for insurance and license to go back to their car. You'd have to roll it down to some degree. I've seen on episodes of Cops. Have you guys seen this stuff? Or on, actually not episodes of Cops, but like on YouTube and TikTok, where these guys, a cop will walk up and they'll put a sign up and they'll quote something like out of the Constitution, but it always ends up the same way. The cop drags them out and they go to jail. It's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. They're great videos. They're entertaining as hell. Have you seen these, Dragon?
Mark,
Go ahead.
Mark, I've seen a bunch of these videos for entertainment value, and some of them are quite successful. There are some policemen out there who actually do understand the law. They understand our civil rights, and they're familiar with the Constitution.
Yeah, but the ones I've seen, like they won't give them a license, they won't roll the window down, they won't do anything, they don't have their hands on the steering wheel.
Right. That's just complete noncompliance.
The sovereign citizen BS?
Yeah, some of the sovereign citizen stuff. That's right, Dragon. It's crazy. Like, you don't have the right to do anything to me ever. It's like, you just blew through a stop sign and almost killed somebody.
Yeah, that's like the far extreme of that video genre. But we do see people asserting their civil rights, appropriately and correctly so. And some of these police are smart enough to understand what's going on. And I do see these citizens succeed in their efforts to preserve their rights during this contact with the police.
All right, everybody hold tight. 303 Martino, one line open. Barbara, Mike, Bob, hang on.
Hey, who wants coffee, water, or diet soda?
No, thank you so much, Dimitri.
I'm good.
Thank you, I'm good. I have water.
Real cream for coffee. Real cream.
Thank you.
Not milk. Okay.
You don't have, so you got the little packets you open up?
I have that white bottle that you think looks gross. I saw you drinking out of it. Suze, could I get you anything from the...
No, thank you.
Do you want some coffee with cream?
No. How about if I told you you could become a landlord and a property investor and you don't need to know anything about it? That's what Barry Miller has done with VestaTurnkey.com. He finds the right property in the United States for you, in the right state, the right city, the right community that's up and coming. Maybe a big company's moving there or a government contract, but he knows the property values are going to go up. He finds the right management company for you. You take that rent, you cash flow, you own the property. It's 100% in your name. And then after it goes up in value, you sell it and you start over again with Barry. We have people making up to 40 to 50% returns annually. You got to check this out. VestaTurnkey.com.
She's going to have to call Vital Records and ask. They have ID requirements for obtaining a birth certificate, and they need to do that while his mother is still alive. Like they shouldn't wait. You know what I mean?
How do we know his mother's alive?
It sounded like she said her sister, his mother, lives in Pennsylvania with husband.
Okay.
So
I thought the guy that needs it lives in Pennsylvania.
He does too.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think what's happening, what you need to clarify is I think he's been going by stepdad's last name all these years. So he's going to have documentation of mother's original name. But she's going to have to call Vital Records to find out.
Do you have the phone number?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I
so
can
give
email her the
all
info.
the steps.
Yeah.
When we come back. I-25, the exit 235.
I saw those people at the studio.
Oh, yeah, they were in for a minute.
I love them. I love them.
They were we had an event for one of our sponsors, a beer guy.
Yeah.
And he wrote this song.
Yeah.
And while we were at his beer event, it was like 3 weeks ago or a month ago, whatever it was, they were there. The owners, the wife and husband came out.
Oh, nice.
And the whole crowd sung. He got up on his guitar and the whole crowd sung the Tree Farm.
Nice, yeah. I'm thinking about putting something like that or become the banker, Mark.
You'll never lose it.
I need to talk to you about next month, too, after the show.
Okay.
I'll call you after the show.
All right.
Well, I'll call you this evening.
All right, sounds good.
Have we heard from Mallory? You might bug him that we're leaving town at the end of next week.
I was giving him through today, and I was going to bug him tomorrow.
You're leaving for a month?
We are gone basically from
18 days.
Well, probably 24 days.
Yeah.
Ireland.
Yeah, I know. I just don't even get me going.
God, why?
We're going to Hawaii.
I mean, Jesus. You travel all the time.
We haven't traveled
This
all
year, we
this
haven't
year.
done shit.
Oh, man.
We used to travel all the time.
We've taken a few weekend
Tom's
trips.
finally back on track.
His
He's done with
chemo's
chemo. Everything's done.
Good deal.
We usually, by this time, have already taken a 6 or 8 week bus trip.
Yeesh.
But I still work during that.
Oh, yeah.
And she still works no matter where we're at.
Right.
If you have time, go on the big island on top of the volcano to see the stars at night.
We're doing the Big Island well, we've
The
done it
stars
before.
at night, huh?
Yes, yeah. People talk about that. It's a unique.
Don't you leave like really early or something weird?
I don't know, but if it's and make sure it's not full moon. But they say that you see the stars like you like.
Wow.
It's the tallest island I think in the
tour.
world.
It's the
But it's
tallest-
underwater.
It's tallest. It's higher than the Everest.
It would be a
From the bottom.
stargazing
Really?
tour, correct? I would assume.
I'm not sure, but if you're there for so long and if you have, some time.
We'll have a rental car there.
Say what?
We'll have a rental car too.
But it will be like a great life experience. That's on my bucket list.
We can do that. We got 8 days here. Hell yeah, let's do it. I bet they have a shuttle, or you can do it with a
suggesting the
group.
observatory there? Oh, really? Okay, the observatory.
Oh, that's why they have the observatory, I'm sure.
Yeah, if you have time, go there and then let me know. And then I want to go so bad. We've been there, and I rented like a convertible instead. And next time I'm gonna rent a 4-wheel drive and do it at night. Yeah.
So in 20 or 21, we were going to go to. We had it booked all through Costco, 3 islands. I think we were doing Oahu a week, and then we were doing, I think Maui. Then from Maui, we were going to fly to Japan.
Oh, wow.
And then back. But then COVID happened. But because we booked it through Costco Travel, we got every penny back.
Beautiful. Nice.
Every penny. And we had calls like almost every day because these were still open. But if you went to Hawaii,
we're going to get out there and be heard.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Suzanne, you found some information for Barbara. So, Barbara, I want you to listen, and also you can give your email to Kelly, and Suzanne will email you this information as well. But here's the bottom line. Barbara knows someone that needs to find their birth certificate. They live in Pennsylvania, and they were born here in Denver.
Yeah, so Barbara, just a question. Did you say his mother is still alive, but she lives in Pennsylvania as well?
Yes.
Okay,
She's
so
not cooperating with him, though, to get the birth certificate.
Well, why
and
wouldn't
she?
she?
Says she doesn't have a copy of it. I'll get that.
Why wouldn't she cooperate?
Mental, I think.
Okay, because the easiest way to do it would be for mom to request the birth certificate. But if you give Kelly Kelly, give her my email. Do you have access to email, Barbara?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm going to send you all the information, but you have to get with the Colorado Vital Records. There's certain documentation that he can provide to get his birth certificate, and I think it can all be done through the mail. But I think the problem is you were saying he's been going by his stepdad's last name for many years, correct?
Yes.
Does he have a driver's license out there?
Yes, he does, and he in Pennsylvania, and he has a business, but he can't fly because they say this is not the right name.
Right. But is his driver's license under his stepdad's last name or under his birth name?
Yes, under his stepdad's last name.
See, it's going to be easier if you can get mom to cooperate. But let's just start here, and then we'll go forward with getting you some help. Kelly, give her my email, and then Barbara, you email me. I'm going to send you all the information, and I'm going to help you if you run into any snags or if your nephew runs into any snags.
So I'll tell you what happened. He doesn't have a real ID. He's got a driver's license like in Colorado. Right. I mean, ours are real, but his isn't.
Right.
And he can't get on a plane.
We'll figure it out, but this shouldn't be too dang tough.
So, Barbara, hold tight on that. Suzanne, let me ask you real quick. We had the Texas 3 or 4?
Texas 5.
Texas 5, my God. So. Guys, I don't know if you ever heard this story. Dimitri, I don't know if you have. So this happened how many years ago?
Well, they called our show a couple years ago now.
These 5 kids born in a trailer in Texas in the middle of the woods. Think hillbilly, poor, but then way poorer than hillbillies.
Yeah.
Think as poor can get.
I mean,
mother gives birth in a trailer in the middle of the woods. They didn't have running plumbing.
These kids
plumbing.
These kids are like 18 to 25 years old. I mean, they're, right.
So, mother gives birth in the trailer, no hospital, no nothing. I think maybe one of them or something.
Well,
but
they had like 9 kids, and a few of them were born in the hospital, but like maybe it was 4 that were not born in a hospital, and they were never reported to the state.
They're 100% invisible, born in this country. Now, if you come over the border during Joe Biden, I'll say it, or during, if you sneak over here and get to what we refer to as a sanctuary city, you can get a driver's license. Almost no questions asked. Not a real ID like we were just talking about, but you can get a driver's license. Hell, we just heard of a semi-truck driver that got a CDL in California that killed multiple people in Florida. So you can get a driver's license, not even have citizenship, not have anything. There's a ton of people right now have a driver's license, don't have insurance, but Colorado gives them some driver's license. Thank you, Polis. Now, regardless of any of that, these kids that were born in Texas, if you look at them, they're as white gets. These are white kids. It's evident they didn't come from outside of this country. In fact, it's evident they came from Texas, and it's evident they lived back in the woods in Texas. Yeah. Okay, no offense if they're listening, but I want to get that point through.
Yeah.
They cannot get a driver's license, a social security card, a job. They can't get anything. They've had to work under the table because they can't get it. Suzanne actually got them an attorney through
legal services.
How many years ago?
It's probably been about 3, but it's a long process.
They said it could be anywhere from 2 to 10 years. So where are we at? Just an update. Think about this. Everybody else that can come over here legally, they can get a license in a bunch of states.
Yeah.
But these kids can't.
I stay in contact with the oldest daughter. I'll have to ask her where it stands. But I know the last I spoke with her, they were trying to get documentation that she actually visited a hospital when she was little for a broken arm or something, just to start proving she exists.
So through legal services here, they're dealing with Texas. So you have 2 states involved. If they were in Texas, it might be a little easier, but I'll tell you the truth. They ask for stuff they simply don't have.
The state of Texas requires
School
much more than
records.
like the state of Colorado.
Mark, I have a suggested solution to this. And
I bet
mean
we've
this in
done
all
it. Go ahead.
seriousness, even though it's going to sound like I'm making light of the situation. But, you know, if they show up at a DMV in California or Colorado and simply claim to be illegal aliens, they'll literally will get a driver's license.
Well, they could get a license.
Some other
They
documentation.
won't get a social security number,
but
though.
it will set them on the path. Right now, they can't even get a driver's license.
One of the
in their
kids
home
was
state.
pulled over driving a car. Who got the ticket?
His dad.
His dad got the ticket that wasn't even in the car because he was invisible.
But my point is, this is possibly a sneaky workaround to this terrible situation that faces them right now.
And you know what? The parents of these kids had them working under the table, feeding them. I'll tell you what, to me, these parents should be hung. Now, I'm being a little drastic here, but never to have your kids in the system ever is crazy. They basically ruin these kids' lives.
Yeah, I know the last I had heard, one of the boys was, remember it was he was living with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's mother. And the mother was a listener and reached out.
That's how they came in.
I think he and the girl broke up and he ended up homeless, and that's the last I heard about him.
Yeah, he was a nice kid. I mean, it's crazy, man. You can't get a job. What's your social security number? Don't have one. How all people coming over here illegally have jobs, I have no idea. But when it comes to people from this country that are undocumented, you simply can't get documented. But you're right, Dimitri.
Yeah, let's follow that path.
How come they never... So it would be so weird. Where were you born? Australia.
Yeah.
You think it's that simple?
Well, it is that simple because, look, people come here, or did until a few months ago, with literally zero documents.
Zero,
Some
I know.
used an arrest warrant as their proof of identity.
Can you imagine?
Some didn't have to prove an identity because they had no paperwork.
And they get a license.
And they get a license. They get some kind of a state identification card. I'm not saying that will solve their problems, but it will set them on a path to be able to get other documents.
I will reach out to the sister and see what's going on, and maybe we can powwow.
I would love to get a good update from her, too. I mean, that poor girl. It's just so infuriating how it went down. Hey, Mike, what's going on with you? I want to know what your comment is on the checkpoint.
Real quick, it was actually about the window. having to
roll the window down. Yeah. Have you seen those TikTok videos and stuff where people are like, it's almost like they're trying to set the cops up for failure, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And knowing the law is what is important for people to know. There's no requirement to roll down the window, but obviously if you don't do that, the officer's most likely going to ask you to step out of your vehicle.
Well, but if they ask for license and insurance because you, say, ran a red light or some kind of traffic violation, you would have to roll the window down to hand them the stuff or at least open the door or something.
Right, and technically you don't want to open a door. Rolling down the window would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
But that's the thing that people don't understand is an officer has absolutely, they can ask you to exit your vehicle. They don't even need probable cause to do so. And people, they have to exit
Well, the probable cause would be for whatever reason they pulled them over to begin with.
Yes. However, what if you got pulled over and they didn't even have probable cause? You didn't even break the
They're
law.
not supposed to pull you over then. I mean, I'm not saying there's not cops that don't do that, but they're not supposed to pull you over.
And so they can still, and so my point is they can still ask you to exit your vehicle, and that's a chargeable offense on its own.
Yeah.
That people don't even realize. So say they don't even need to tell you why they pulled you over. They don't need to give you the probable cause. You exit the vehicle. They can detain you. They don't need to tell you why. You can get arrested. It's not even actually until the point where you're booked to where they have to fill everything and tell you what the probable cause was. In Colorado, we're a stop and ID state. And normally you wouldn't have to surrender your ID if you didn't do anything wrong because most states, they have to tell you what the probable cause is why they pulled you over. But in Colorado, they don't.
Yeah.
And so you can go this whole line up until the point of getting booked, and you're just racketing up all of these, infringements basically on your civil rights. That it's a liability for the officer not to work with you and comply with you.
I got you.
At that point, you're like, oh, Yeah, then you can take them and sue them, and you've got all these counts against them. So it'd be kind of dumb for an officer not to work with you. But yeah, anyway, in Colorado, stop an ID. They still need probable cause to ask you to surrender your ID.
Well, of course, but generally they need truly probable cause to pull you over, I guess is where I keep coming back to.
Right. And so down the line, if you ever end up in court or whatever, yes, you've got those counts up of civil liberties that have been broken. And, so yeah.
Hey, Mike, I want you to, I don't want you to hang on the line, but keep listening because you brought something up, made me think of crime and something Dimitri, sent me. Denver, top 10. Did you guys know this? Top 10 violent crime city in the country. Top 10. It's really remarkable. When did that come out, Dimitri?
I just encountered it early this morning. I think they just came out today.
It's absolutely insane. Everybody hold tight. Bob, you'll be up next. 303-713-TALK.
That's dangerous. We don't go downtown.
I'm going to talk to you, Joe, when we come back.
Okay. We don't go downtown at all now.
I live downtown.
You do?
Yeah.
I would never go downtown.
I can't leave the house without a pistol and a knife.
That's a lot.
I gotta fill my home with cats and guns.
Cats,
guns, and gold.
Yep.
The cats would keep me away. Oh, it's beautiful, man. Yeah. This weather's getting really nice. You might want to kill that tree right there.
Well, it's cool. He's behind the open space, but it rains, so if you want to miss on a rainwalk. Yeah, far from downtown.
Did you do your spot? Do you have a spot?
We're far. Well, we're closer downtown than you.
Did you do your spot?
Right in about a second.
Oh, okay. I was like...
45 pounds in about 7.5, 8 months. DenverRegen.com cost me less than $300. I got about 6 weeks to go, and then I'm getting off of it. I'll tell you what I love about these GLP-1s. Check this out. There's so many health benefits, it's crazy. But the weight loss, really what happens is you're not hungry and the food noise goes away. You don't think of pizza, you don't think of ice cream, you don't think of food, but you don't feel hungry either. We've all been on a diet where all you do is think of food and it's just a miserable way of life. Check these guys out. Less than $300 a month. DenverRegen.com.
Mitch, it's a long day, but I'm looking at the itinerary. It looks kind of cool.
Okay, can we do something here?
For the stargazing.
Can you record something for me?
I would
Should I stay in offline? Where do you want me to stay? Guys, I need you to just be quiet while I do this.
Okay.
I don't care if I hear myself or not. Hold on. So you're recording now. Okay. Don't overpay. Family-friendly pricing since 1974. Who am I talking about? Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. These guys are Colorado Springs in the Pike Peaks region premier home service company. The other guys charge more. Most of them have been bought out by big companies, not Smith. It's family-owned. These guys are absolutely great. And right now, if you go to SmithPaintTrucks.com, $100 off any repair. I promise you, you're not going to find a better company in Colorado Springs. SmithPaintTrucks.com. How long was that, roughly? I love it. I can definitely deal with that. I had one more. Well, I'm glad that was a quick take. I forget who the other one is, damn it. got Billy Beer. How about that? Remember we were talking about Billy Beer?
Yep.
Somebody sent me a can. He's holding up, watching us on YouTube. A can of Billy Beer. That is so funny. That is so cool, man. How old is that YouTuber? Put it up. You can type into YouTube. I haven't logged in and looked yet. Who's it from? Ted. Ted, that's incredible. That can looks like it's 150 years old. No, I got one more, but I'm not going to do it this break. I'm trying to already think what I'm going to cut out of that one.
Okay.
Family owned and operated, 100% satisfaction guarantee, free estimates, the lowest pricing, and $100 off. You got to be kidding me. SmithPinkTrucks.com. Why would you call anybody else? Look at this, Suzanne. Hey, come over here.
Me?
Look at this.
I know. I emailed him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, Billy.
Look what a listener just sent.
Billy Beer.
Billy Beer.
Ah!
And he's watching us up there.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's what.
I've never heard of Billy Beer.
What's up with that potbelly stove in that picture? You know what? Looking at this guy's room, George Washington's on the wall. Love it. He's got a can of Billy Beer. Can't go wrong there. But you've got a remote control for DirecTV, so I assume you're living a little bit in the past there, brother.
Where's the portrait of Trump?
Yeah, it's very interesting what you can tell about someone.
Please hold a moment.
He's got shades there. Those kind of shades, I'm guessing. I'm taking out. Oh, he's got a potbelly stove. That's interesting. I'm going to guess, based upon having the can of Billy Beer, the DirecTV, those sunglasses, he's got a bonsai tree. I can't tell if it's real or not. He's got his cables tied down pretty nicely. A lot of people don't do that, so he's kind of
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
All right, 303-713-8255. I'm trying to solve puzzles. Behind the scene, I had a listener. Ted sent me a picture. I don't know how Billy Beer came up, but at one point last hour it came up. He's got a can of Billy Beer. That's pretty amazing. And I'm trying to figure out a little bit about him. But anyhow, I digress. I do want to tell you about Frank Duran, the real estate man. In fact, this hour is brought to you by Frank. Frank was in the other day. This guy sells more homes. Gentlemen, Frank legitimately sells more homes in 1 month than most realtors in Colorado sell in over a year. And he sells them for more money. He has helped us out so many times we have used Frank. If we're buying something in the Denver metro area, there is absolutely no doubt I call up Frank Duran. Call him up. You're going to love him. You'll always deal with Frank, but he's got a great team behind him doing the work. Well, he does the work too. In fact, the guy never sleeps. FrankDuranHomes.com. FrankDuranHomes.com. Joe Chiano, I want to ask you something. When we talk about annuities and guaranteed money, 17% bonus, long-term care benefits, the pluses go on and on. What would you say is a negative to the annuity you sell? I'm going to give you one that I think's a negative, but it's not a huge negative. You kind of give up a little bit of the liquidity. You can't get all your money back at once. Now, what's really cool is you can borrow from it, and you don't even have to pay it back. But on any annuity that I know of, you could never get all the money back without some kind of an issue, without paying some kind of a penalty. So to me, that would be the biggest problem with any annuity out there. But no one puts all their eggs in one basket, nor should you. So if you do have $100,000 or an orphan 401k, and let's say you're 40 or 50, you put that in, you immediately get the 17% bonus. So you have $117,000 right away working for you. And then if you wait 20, 30 years, whenever you're going to retire, you've got a guaranteed income for life that could be $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month forever. And on top of that, if you fall ill, what happens?
It doubles.
Doubles.
It doubles. If you need long-term care assistance like in-home care, nursing home care, assisted care, dementia care, anytime.
If you can't cook, I'll give people an example. Right. If you can't cook for yourself and you can't bathe for yourself, that benefit kicks on.
That is right, Mark. An annuity is not a savings account.
No.
It is actually a retirement account. So the negative that you were talking about, is minute comparing the benefits that people will get.
Well, if you think of a traditional 401k,
it's the same thing.
You can borrow from it a little, but if you take it out, you get hit with all the fees and all the taxes.
That is right. So it's a retirement account.
Yeah.
So people need to understand that an annuity is an income stream.
And you can can roll over literally from a 401k.
Absolutely. We have people that roll over their 401ks, their IRAs, their CDs now, because they're not making any money on a CD.
Nothing, 1-2%.
And the key is they want to make their money grow, but keep it safe. But at the same time, they want to have all the additional benefits.
And what's crazy, if you really think about it, when we talk about guaranteed money, just think about that. When the stock market goes up with Joe's product, you participate. It ratchets up. It goes up, 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 up. Your account value goes up, 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 up. When the stock market goes down or has a bad year, or like back in 08 to 012 or whatever, has multiple bad years, you're ratchet in. You don't go down.
That's right.
You are where you're at.
That is right.
You never lose. You can never lose principal, period.
Or your gains.
You can never lose your gains. That's what I mean. It ratchets up.
Right.
And then, once again, when you finally decide to retire, maybe you have Social Security and you don't need that annuity guaranteed money every month for a while, but then all of a sudden you do need it, cost of living goes up. The longer you keep it building, the more money you have, the bigger that paycheck every month's going to be, but you can pull the trigger whenever you want.
That is right. Mark, we had a seminar yesterday in Colorado Springs. And the biggest fear that people said to me that they had was running out of money.
Yeah, of course.
Running out of money. They asked me, is my money going to last me as long as I will? So the annuity has the protection that they will get a guaranteed income for the rest of their lives.
Well, it's like
this is really what people want.
It's like if you're getting $3,000-4,000 a month in Social Security, now here's a way that you can also guarantee yourself, just like Social Security, as long as you live, you're also going to get this along with that Social Security. Then, once again, that long-term care benefit, a lot of people worry about that. Long-term care in Colorado can be $10,000 a month. So if you got an annuity that's paying 5 or 6, then all of a sudden something happens, you got to bring people in, then it doubles. You're now getting 12. You can bring people in. You can find a nice facility. It's really cool. We're going to talk and run some numbers with Jordan in the next couple hours, but I'll tell you something that's incredible. If you're younger, in your 20s or 30s, and you have the ability, maybe you inherit some money or something to do a $50,000 or $100,000 annuity when you're around the age of 30, you will be absolutely shocked. We're talking close to $500,000 a year when you retire, guaranteed forever, and that doesn't even include with that benefit. So we're going to talk about that, but I promise, second we come back from this, I dove into that with you, Joe, because I know you got to leave at noon. But these guys are great. MyMoneyMyWay.com, MyMoneyMyWay.com. But Laura, Bob, Frank, Jason, you guys hold tight. I promise I'm going to help you with that contractor. We got another comment on the checkpoint in HOA management company. Bob, you'll be next. And then Frank is looking for a paving company. Hold on.
Now, Impact Traffic from the Super...
How about if I told you right now, there's a bank, CMG Mortgage Company. They're a direct lender, by the way, and they do all kinds of loans. But They have a product, we call it the all-in-one loan. It's incredible. Let's say your house is paid off and it's worth $1 million to use round numbers. You can get this loan and you will have access to 80% of that equity, in that case, $800,000 for 30 years. You don't pay a nickel unless you're using it. And when you do use that money, guess what? It's only simple interest. It's not all front-loaded, and you can put it back. And if you have money in the checking account and you have money out of that, it doesn't even matter because it offsets. It's one of the coolest loans. Suzanne and I have it, and you'll love it. I want you to check out John Clay's 303-882-6679. John Clay's partnerinlending.com, partnerinlending.com. That's the best loan in the world.
Yeah.
It is absolutely the best loan in the world.
What's the interest rate?
It doesn't matter because it's simple interest, but it's tied to, it used to be called LIBOR. Now it's whatever the Fed exchange rate is, plus 1.5 or plus 2. So if it's trading at 4, it'd be 6.5. If it's trading at 1, it would be 3.5. But every month it changes. But it doesn't matter because
you're offsetting it.
It's simple interest. Right. You're paying the principal and then whatever interest. It's not front loaded like a normal mortgage. So like we owe nothing on our house, but we have X amount line of credit that's locked in for 30 years or until we sell the house, of course. Right. So we can just write a check for whatever. I mean, it's literally a checkbook. I can go to Vegas and write Golden Nugget a check for $2 million. They don't give a shit. I mean, it's my money.
Right.
Put it on red.
No.
Tell me that wouldn't be the craziest roll ever.
I would be throwing up if you ever did that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wouldn't even be
What would that limit be that would make you... You watch me play roulette.
I do watch you.
What would that limit be?
You got some guts, and I don't even think you really, you're not using a ton of money.
No, nothing like, shit, nothing like some people.
When he puts $100 on red, I think that's guts right there.
I usually, so on roulette, if I play it, I play big black, which is basically 15 through, 36, just the blacks, and I'll put $5 on each. And I think it runs.
If you win, you usually stack them up. And
and if you win,
rolling the win.
You're winning 35-1 or 36-1, whatever it is. They have new tables now for roulette that are a complete ripoff. So roulette, you usually have black and red, and then you have 2 green. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, a lot of these casinos that are owned by MGM and other ones have 3 green. 1 0 2 0 3 0, which completely changes the odds in the house's favor by a shitload.
He won't play those.
Yeah. I won't. I'll literally never play them.
I don't blame you.
We have certain slot machines we like playing, for the different games.
She got on a roll our last. So the day we're leaving, maybe we have $500, $1,000, whatever, and we're like, okay, this is a max we're going to play, and then we're hitting the airport and we're getting out of here. Yeah. So I think we had like maybe $700, whatever it was. And we were probably maybe $1,500, maybe $2,000 down for the trip. But my God, we were in Vegas staying for free for 4 nights, whatever. Really nice room and stuff too. So we're getting ready to go to the airport. She's picking the machines. She ends up making back in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Every single penny we lost.
Oh my God.
Plus an additional $400 or $500.
Oh, I was on a streak.
She couldn't lose.
That doesn't happen very often. I usually lose. JC's like, pick a machine. I'm like, no, you pick it. I don't even want to be responsible for
everyone she hit. But I know how to ride that wave. When you're hitting it. Yeah. And then the thing is, when we gamble, we're like, okay, we're going to do $500 today. That's it. And then if I double it, I stick, meaning I got that money. And if I lose it, we go see a show and do whatever we generally do.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I love Vegas.
That's fun.
Her daughter's meeting us out there. Oh, go hop on Frontier. Look up at her text.
We're seeing Wizard of Oz at the Sphere.
Ooh,
I'm so excited.
$200 a ticket for the Wizard of Oz.
It's amazing.
It's 4D.
Whatever 4D is.
What am I booking anyway? Does she put the dates in there?
I know the dates and the flights.
And then whose credit card am I using?
She get the credit cards under her text with me too. Bryce's information. You got to buy hers first and log in as her, and her information's there. Well, you saw it before. You probably remember it. And then in those texts is...
Does she say what flight she...
All right, 303-713-8255. We got a couple hours coming up. I'm going to jump over and get another comment from Jason on checkpoints. Jason, what's going on?
I had the thing about the rolling your window up and down. Are you saying like to roll them down because the cop doesn't feel safe or whatever? But honestly, like my truck in particular is an extension of my private home. So like, for instance, if my car was to get broken into, my car insurance doesn't cover it. My home insurance does. So I don't.
Well, what is it, an RV?
The shower naked?
What is it?
Coming out of the shower naked and open the curtains wide open?
Jason, what is this magical truck you have that's covered by your homeowners?
Ask Compass about it.
Well, I guarantee I can ask him, and there's not a car in the world that's covered by homeowners. I've never heard of that in my life.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I did.
No.
I got broken into on the side of the road.
Maybe your tools. Did you have tools in there or something?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, that's a. I thought you were talking about the damage to the vehicle. I got you, Jason.
No. Yeah, so anything that's theft related, I never knew until it got broken into that my home insurance covered it, not my vehicle insurance.
You know, it's your personal property is what's covered. It's not the vehicle. But you know what's funny? Some topics blow me away. You know how many calls we've had now on comments on checkpoints? It's nuts. Do you think cops go too far when it comes to checkpoints, Jason?
I really don't have a thought on it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not one that went out drinking and driving, so I really don't have a thought on it.
Yeah, it doesn't affect you, but it could affect you. I mean, if it takes 10 minutes out of your life, which isn't a big deal, but yeah, you're right. Most people it doesn't affect because most people don't drive over the limit.
Yeah, I guess I would have to say, if anything, if it's not warranted and they're just pulling people over just to check and stuff, I think it's a little far-fetched.
Little excessive. I think I could agree with that. I mean,
yeah.
Now, if there's problem areas, then maybe I would think of it differently. You know, I thank you for the call, Jason. One line open, 303 Martino. Suzanne and I were visiting our son in Sheridan, Nebraska, and there's Indian reservations pretty much right there. And we found out some very, very interesting things about the reservations. Laura, Bob, Frank, I promise you're up next. And then coming right out, I'm talking to you for probably 5-10 minutes. Okay. As soon as we start. So what do you want to hit on? Your new showroom?
Yeah, my new warehouse, which is just adjacent to my building.
How many slabs do you have?
Well, we're flooding it with more slabs. I'm getting a bunch of slabs.
Love it.
Yeah, so maybe
and there's still wholesale pricing on the slabs?
Yes, and maybe I'll do some special temporary pricing on some of those slabs that I have.
Nice.
Maybe a percentage off.
Love it.
But yeah, just stress about...
Think about that. We're going to nail it.
Yeah. People coming in over the phone pricing is good, but we get a lot of, tire kickers that way.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but it's still better than no lead.
Oh, of course, yeah, no.
But when you're in studio, I don't see a reason to do that.
Yeah.
I like mentioning it because it shows that you're transparent.
Yes. No, that's good. That's good stuff.
Would you two agree that Dimitri looks funny in general?
Now, let me think.
I like busting.
Let me think.
He's right next to me, so I can't say anything because he was rich.
Well, you guys apparently grew up near each other.
That's only this far, so about 2 inches away. 2.25 inches.
So you both have told me something that I've heard in a lot of other places. Both of you, though, which is funny, is some of the areas in Ukraine that Russia basically is occupying now. But some of those people literally consider themselves Russian. They speak Russian. I mean, they are Russian. I mean, let's just call it what it is. And some of them wouldn't even mind being part of Russia again. And it's kind of funny. You really don't hear about that on the news.
Right.
Have you ever heard that?
Never.
We were at a her and I went to the Trump rally at the Gaylord.
I went there.
I know.
Yeah.
So we're kind of up front, like literally we're as up front as you can get standing. Right in front of us were seats, and we didn't have those tickets. We didn't get into there. I found out later on why I didn't get in. You want to know why?
Yeah.
My shirt said I'm voting for a felon, and Trump literally didn't want any of those shirts with felon on them at the time.
Yeah.
So we would have been picked to go sit basically right up front, but my shirt, and the guy told me, he goes, Trump doesn't want those shirts, even though they were selling those shirts right outside, which is really what pissed me off. So we're sitting there and we're just having a good time, and Trump's about to come out. We look over and Mitch is walking up.
I was by myself. I kind of snuck in there. My son was supposed to go with me, but then he had a hockey tournament, so I went by myself. And I'm like, okay, might as well just try to go all the way and
sneak in.
Worked out, yeah.
So they were escorting him to the back, and we're like, oh, Mitch, and he came over, and so he was with us.
Yeah, like I went all the way by those seats, and these guys like out. So as I was leaving, you were right there. Yeah,
that was a trip.
Yeah,
dude, there were so many people. The news. Our local news was so full of shit. From the Gaylord entrance, if you ever been to the Gaylord, wrapped around the block. I mean, we're talking a mile, 2 miles of people, as thick as this room.
It's the thick line, you know, we're like groups and groups of people. You know?
Yeah, no, we're not talking like 10 people. I mean, we're talking as many people as you could put into this room, a mile plus long.
Yep.
And it had to be 150,000.
It was unbelievable how many people didn't get in.
And they wouldn't even show. They wouldn't even show the aerials. 9 News wouldn't. The only place you could see the aerials was Fox News.
Yeah.
CNN, everybody, they didn't want to say. Because what's-her-face was having something, or maybe it was Biden at the time. I don't remember even which one at that point. But, you know, they were getting 100 people, 200 people.
It was Kamala then.
It had to be, because Biden didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
That was the most people I've ever seen. And then her and I saw Vance. We were staying at the, what was that called, babe? What was the place in Arizona? The Biltmore.
The Biltmore.
Beautiful, beautiful area. Just a beautiful hotel. And we were staying there, and we had a rental car, so we were driving. In fact, we spent some time with some friends that live out there. We came back, and there's a tent set up, and they're selling mega hats, and they're selling shirts. And I'm like, oh, cool, I'm going to go grab a hat. So I run over there, and then it dawned on me. I'm like, why in the hell are they selling this stuff in the middle of the Biltmore? They go, oh, Vance is here. He's going to be speaking in a half hour. And I said, can we get in? They go, I don't know. Go in there. So I go in there, and Secret Services there, and I'm like, hey, can my wife and I come in? We're staying over here. And they're like, go sit. They literally told me to go stand in the corner before all the machines and stuff. And I know what they were doing. They were taking photographs or doing, I don't know.
Sure.
They were seeing who I was.
Facial recognition.
Yeah, facial recognition. Yeah. And then they're like, yeah, go grab your wife. You guys can come in. And we went in, and Vance came out about 10 minutes later.
I like him.
I do, too. He is so smart.
Well, he is.
He is so intelligent. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then right before him was that sheriff you always see talking. I think it's the sheriff that would make the inmates wear pink and stuff.
Sheriff Joe from Arizona?
From Arizona. Yeah.
Sheriff Joe.
In fact, I think Sheriff Joe was hitting on Suzanne in the hallway. What did he say to you?
He's like in his 90s.
He was very nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Check this out.
Oh, nice.
Right?
Yeah, that's probably exactly it.
Hope so.
Don't you love how now they're arguing about crime? I mean, it's so amazing how Trump sets these guys up to fail. He's literally got them saying, no, we want crime. It's crazy.
Yeah.
He's so smart, man. We want crime.
Yeah.
Why would you send police here to help?
I mean, that's insane.
They've arrested over 1,000 people in 2 weeks there. They've taken guns, a kidnapped kid, no murders. But who wants that? No one wants that. That's one of your new ones.
I like that.
That was the one with Jordan.
Yeah, I like that.
And was Ruth in that one? I think Ruth was in that one.
Yeah, I think he should be here now. Okay, he said he's here now. Thank you. So let me know about next month. Okay, let me know about next month.
Yeah, I will. So basically, I'm not going to be here.
Right.
So I have a good idea of what we're going to do. Plus, you'll save a little money for the month.
Okay.
But I
do want to have the lives. Hey, everything will stay the same, right?
I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Steve Reams here on 630 K-How, filling in for Dan Kaplis. Wednesday, we'll have Representative Ty Winter and hopefully House Minority Leader Rose Puglisi to further talk about Colorado's failed special session.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. You've been ripped off or just want to report a scumbag sighting. I'd like to hear from you. Right now, we got full lines. I'll let you know when we have one open. And by the way, this hour, my friends, is brought to you by the beautiful, wonderful people of Fix It 24/7. You know they do free second opinions. If someone hit you with an expensive repair bill or possibly saying your furnace needs to be replaced or your air conditioner, it can't be fixed, call these guys up. They pride themselves on the fact they fix stuff. My goodness, their company name is Fix It 24/7. Free second opinions. On top of that, they have a $39 special where they'll come out and clean your, I think it's still your air conditioner, but it might be your furnace now, I'll be honest. But for $39, first-time customers, they spend about an hour and a half. They tear apart the furnace or the condenser for the AC, get it cleaned out, get it ready for the season, slap a no-breakdown guarantee. I think you get the idea. That's fixit247.com. Now, Mitch Floria is with us, the Art of Granite. We also have Jordan Chiano with Become the Banker, mymoneymyway.com, retirement expert. And then I've got my beautiful wife, Suzanne, to my right, Deputy Dimitri. Dragon's running the board. Kelly's answering the phones. 303 Martino works all the time. Help at troubleshooter.com. I got an email for you, Mitch. What does that mean? Okay, I know what he's saying. I always advertise when I'm doing your lives, and same with Tom. We always say you charge for installation and the fabrication of the granite or of the quartz or of whatever countertop. Speaking of that, you do every counter. What don't you do? I mean, do you do any synthetic countertops?
We don't do laminate or what we refer to as formica. We don't do concrete.
Concrete. People actually do concrete tiles?
Sometimes, yeah, like the poor concrete, yeah. We don't
How
do
about
that.
tiles? No?
No, but we do tile work. We install floors and backsplashes a lot, yeah. So
floors?
So a lot of time in your kitchen.
Wait. You do tile floors?
Yes, we do tiles as well, yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, and we sell cabinets as well. So
I knew that because I bought them from you.
Yes.
And sinks.
And sinks, yes.
And hardware.
Yes. A lot of times homeowners would not want a granite or a quartz backsplash, and tiles are very common. So yes, we install tiles.
So you probably got a kick-ass tile guy.
We do, yes. He's very good. Yes,
and he'll do floors too.
Yes, he'll do floors.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Think about that. You get your bathroom done like we did. You just did our master bathroom. I didn't even think about that. We ended up getting heated tile floors. I'll be honest, Mitch, you have done so much work in our house I never knew. I knew you would do backsplashes. I didn't know you had that kind of flooring guy that's that good on tile. I simply didn't know it.
Yes, we can help with tile installation, floors and backsplashes. And I have a comment about your project. We allocated a couple slabs for your bathroom, and almost every time we have a little bit of leftover material.
Sure.
So think of window sills, think of shower benches, or thresholds.
You did all that for us.
We did all that for yes.
I don't think you charged us for the window sills or anything.
We want to utilize most most of the slabs that
around
we're
the
working
tub.
with. Yes, around the tub as well. Yes.
And even in the bathroom, the toilet area, you did a lot.
The little shelf and so we
you try to utilize every bit
every
that they're
square
paying
inch
for
of the slabs that we allocate for a project. Sure.
Now, let's go back to what I was saying though. So we say you only charge for fabrication and installation. I mean, you don't mark up the granite. So if it's at yours, of course you paid wholesale. You basically charge what you paid for.
Yeah, so we charge the slabs.
But why? Why do you do that? I mean, it seems crazy to do that.
Well, I don't know. Maybe some other companies would want to make money off of materials and then labor, and I don't think that's fair. So we just charge the slabs as what we pay from our suppliers, and then the labor is what we earn our living on.
That's where you make your money.
Yes.
And then you guys just opened. You got a beautiful showroom. When we used you last time, you didn't open the place up right next to you. You were in the midst of getting it all going. Explain that. I mean, now you have twice as many slabs than you did before?
So we have the showroom and we have the yard, lots of slabs outside.
Lots and lots.
Inside we have all the samples. But yes, so we are now have the building next door to us, and we flooded that with slabs, and and we have a lot of options. We have indoor storage now, so the homeowners can stop by and select different quartz slabs and natural granite and quartzite.
What I loved, and this is true, this goes for everybody out there. So Suzanne wanted a very particular color for that bathroom. We were redoing the whole bathroom, not just the countertops. We had you do the countertops.
Sure.
And around the tub and everything we talked about. But you didn't have the exact one she wanted, so you sent us to a place in downtown Denver somewhere, and it was more out towards the airport. It was more out towards DIA. This thing was like a football field, and they had a bunch of slabs there of the kind she wanted, the marble. And she went out there and found the exact one, and literally got it for the wholesale price. It went right on your account. We paid exactly what you paid for it. So you let everybody do that if you don't have it. I mean, most likely you're going to have what they want.
Yeah, so I encourage homeowners, stop by our showroom, look around. Hopefully, you'll find a nice color there. But if not, then we can recommend a couple local suppliers. And you're right, some of them are on the east side.
Yeah.
On I-70 past Coliseum there.
That's where this one was.
Yeah.
It was massive.
It's as simple as you find your slabs, you reserve them, we call, we have them delivered, we charge you just what they charge us.
Yeah, exact price.
Exact price. And then, we'll figure out the scope of work. We'll present a proposal based on how much labor goes into it, and we'll get it on a schedule.
And I'll tell you, I didn't realize until I used you. We just used you this year, but the first time we used you had to be 8 or 9 years ago for the upstairs bathroom.
A while ago, yes.
And it turned out so beautiful. The cabinets, that line of cabinets you have, not only is the price unbelievable for what you get. When I was buying those, I looked at Home Depot and I looked at some other areas. I don't want to go into everywhere, but honest to goodness, for the bang for the buck, it's the most beautiful cabinets, and they have those doors that just close automatically, and it's just
soft closing. Yes.
Soft close. Yeah. It's just so cool. And then you talk to people about bullnose and all the different edging, and there's so many things to it. What's the popular thing now? Just no edging or what?
Yeah, simple standard edging.
I like simple.
Yeah, just square or eased a little bit.
But you can do whatever they want.
We can do custom, different round or different.
You'll carve your initial into something if you want it. I mean, literally, you can do whatever you want. It's crazy. He does outdoor patio work. I've seen some of the stuff he's done for these $2, $3, $4 million homes on the patio. The kitchen area outside's all granite. I mean,
also, what's more popular nowadays, it's the porcelain slabs.
Porcelain.
Yeah, we're actually changing some displays in our showroom now, and we're going to put some nice porcelain on a countertop and on the walls.
I love it. In fact, I'm going to beat you up as the show goes on, but your pricing is already so good. What are you willing to do? Honestly, man, I don't want to tell you what to do by any means. It's not my business, but for today, if someone calls this week and mentions a show, I mean, what are you thinking you'll do?
So we always have the free bathroom, and the idea behind it is that we'll have some leftover material. So we might as well cut it for you and install it in your, powder room there.
Yep.
But let's do a special on the material, the slabs that we have in stock only.
So in your facilities.
Yes, stop by and select from what we have in stock, and then we'll
How many slabs do you have? I hate to interrupt.
It's several hundreds.
Yeah, it's sort of. I just want people to understand he doesn't have like 3 slabs.
Yes.
Yeah, hundreds, if not thousands. Go ahead. Keep going now.
Let's do a 20% off.
20%
for the next week and a half off of the slabs that we have in inventory.
I love that.
Hey, where can I go? Where can anybody go to take a look at these? What's a big intersection near you where these slabs are on display?
It's not far. It's outside. Where is it? Outside of Golden.
It's a Golden address, but it's really more like Lakewood. It's right on I-70 and 6th Avenue.
Yeah.
Where the two
okay. That's what I was looking.
There's
for.
like a state patrol place down there.
The courthouse is there.
It's easy to get from Littleton. Take C470 over, or from the take 6th.
Yeah.
West. Yep.
From my house in Franktown, if traffic's all right, it's like 40 minutes. I take C470 around.
Yeah, I guarantee you'll get the best customer services when you stop by our showroom.
Not only that, you're going to get a great pricing. The pricing's unbelievable, Dimitri. I mean, literally, I am not kidding, because he didn't have exactly what she wanted. When we say you get to use this wholesale account, it's exactly it. That's what he charges for, is a fabrication.
Well, it's important for us that you, the homeowner, find the slab that you love for your kitchen or for the bathroom.
Yeah, you're the one who's going to live with it.
If you find it in our showroom there in our yard, that's great. There will be some special pricing for that. But if not, we can recommend these local suppliers. And, once you find your special piece, then we'll cut it and turn it into your beautiful
I like granite the most. I mean, I'm sorry. I just like granite. I love granite. Our kitchen stuff, you can pretty much put anything on that granite. Doesn't do anything. A hot pan, a cookie sheet comes out, a pizza thing. I mean, it's almost impossible to screw up granite.
That was my next question. I know there are some natural stones that are not durable enough for kitchen use, like red wine. I always end up with that red wine stain from the stuff dripping down the bottle. So what stones should I stay away from? That if I want to avoid coffee stains, red wine stains, that kind of stuff.
If it's sealed properly, then it should not stain.
Oh, okay.
And we do that. So we install it, we finish it, we clean it, and then we apply the sealer. That sealer will protect it from staining.
We've never had one issue.
I wash my countertops. I spray something on them and I wipe them down with paper towels a few times a day.
Yep.
So how often would one reseal that stone?
Well, some of these new sealers are very good and they last a long time, but it's probably good to reseal, every 5-10 years, especially around the sink area.
Oh, that's very reasonable.
It's not like back in the day where you had to seal every 6 months or so. The sealers
that's what I remember.
And he's talking, like he said, you're only talking around the kitchen or around like the sink area. I mean, our countertops are freaking everywhere in our kitchen. There's areas we don't use. We'd never reseal.
Yeah. Now these new quartz slabs and porcelain slabs are non-porous because the way they mix them with the epoxy and with the resin, and they will not stain.
Are those? Can I set something extremely hot from the oven on one of those,
granite.
or will the resin be damaged on a quartz
That's a
top?
good question. So on a granite or natural slabs, they're usually heat resistant, but not the quartz.
Because of the resin content, it will start to melt.
That's really the one thing that you should not do. But otherwise, they're very, very hard, very durable.
So you probably shouldn't do that in a kitchen then, right?
Yeah, you should not. Well, no, we'll just be mindful about that.
Just be mindful. You're not going to put a 500-degree pan on.
Yes, but quartz is a very popular choice. I would actually say maybe 7 out of 10 kitchens nowadays get quartz.
Get quartz. God, I love granite so much.
I do too.
All right, listen, I've got to get to the phones. Lee, Laura, Frank, I promise I'm going to come to you right after this. We got an issue with a grandson. Frank's been holding, it looks like the longest. Frank, I promise I'll get to you really fast. It's a quick question. Then Laura and Lee, I promise next. I promise. Yeah, because
am I doing a basic fare or a standard economy? So I only do one adult.
Yeah, do one adult. Then check this out. Hold on. Go wild, and then go to the 3 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is this on the 5th?
Yeah.
So hit the 3. Where's the 3 o'clock?
This website's so squirrely. So there's the
Okay, hold on.
Go Wild. Hang on.
Right here, 305.
So I'm going to hit that.
Yep.
The 88.
Yeah, just hit that. Did you already log in as her?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Now it's going to... Go to the next part. Now you're going to hit the 3 o'clock coming home.
And there's like a sob
Right there.
repair
Yep.
place.
Now go pay hers. It's going to be like $89.
So there's the sub.
Okay, $87.98.
Yep,
So
continue.
okay, 305.
Yep.
Smaller and smaller.
And then make sure you.
And that's you.
And the last
305,
That's the old Jeffco auction.
409, 310 to 622.
We're going to come over and stare at all the Granite.
Okay, so then I'm gonna what? Then use her
I
login
have
to
a
pay
tiny-
for
I live in a
his? I have to do
loft
two
downtown.
separate
I have a
transactions?
tiny kitchen.
We'll stop by sometimes. Just walk.
Yeah, 'cause
No,
I wanna
because
get
she'd have to
Granite.
be flying.
Basic check,
right
basic
now I have,
where
like,
for,
for
works
my
for me.
place, so
Understanding purchasing options
But
separately
Granite
may
just
result in higher overall price. That's something I have to check
That's what I want.
with basic.
I don't. Can you add on another person there?
I've tried to do two and it wanted to verify.
Because it wants his number.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
no,
I just want that
do
So
depth-
hers.
just-
that
okay,
depth
so
of
continue
Granite.
with basic.
See into it. And
Okay.
you polish it out, make it nice and smooth and shiny. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to come over.
Ask Addy what his email is, because you'll need that and his
And my
address.
kitchen is only like this big.
Well, you know his
like on a map.
Addy.
I don't know what her billing
If I wanna
address
open the
is.
refrigerator door,
Nothing.
I have to step outside the kitchen.
Well, her billing
That's
address
small
on the
my
venture is going to be our.
Yeah,
address.
well, and you know, we have partials left.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure she did.
I'll be total. Remnants will satisfy my size requirements.
I mean, if it doesn't go through,
I can't wait. Dude, I can't.
Yeah, stop by.
Continue.
Yeah, and I want like that and a backsplash all the way to the cabinets. That's all I want.
Yeah, okay.
It's not much to ask for.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Mark.
yes, sir.
Dude, I can't wait. It's gonna, that transforms a home.
It does, yeah.
More than anything.
It's like toys and computer parts and all that stuff. That's what they're putting at that.
That had to be something that.
But it takes us to the right
Are
place.
usually the
Yeah.
point. And I'm not just
Yes.
saying that because I do
Oh, no, I agree with
Well,
you.
that's
That's what I
not
meant.
Google. That's somewhere. That's whatever that Chinese stuff was done like that. Take a screenshot of that and text it to me, and I'll send it over to Mike.
Okay.
But your dad said Friday you guys are having someone start
Right.
looking.
I can't wait.
They're going to redo all that.
I figured as much. I just didn't know if that was Google's like description on us or something, or if it's just the
And,
website itself. But
I've
I'll
wanted
take a picture of it here.
Granite for so many years, you know, but it's not an emergency, so I just haven't gotten around to it. But now that I know you, and more importantly, your reputation.
Well, I appreciate it. Stop by. We'll find something nice.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go dig
Bring a
through all
couple
the
pictures of your
Oh,
space.
I have a technical drawing with all the
Are you-
measurements.
Are you still doing the scrapyard too?
We do. It's still a big part of the business.
Let's talk
because,
about that
A lot
for
of
sure.
customers, yeah. So
Then you don't pay anything for the granite. If there's something there, like he does something, someone wanted some, and he's got a full half slab that could do
Yeah.
your entire kitchen. You
Oh,
know,
I have the tiniest kitchen in the world.
that would work. That's
I was
what you
telling
want.
him, if I want to open the refrigerator door,
I don't know
have
if
to step outside the
I don't know if
kitchen.
you're still running those ads with free remnants, so I don't want the customers to be confused. But I can.
I
do a
haven't run
special.
those for a long time.
I can do a special if they stop by, just like the slabs for remnants.
But not the remnant. Oh, you want to say, well,
Well,
just for the next week or whatever.
Yeah, no, like I just don't want the. I don't want the.
You don't want to run that commercial.
Yeah. I know we used to offer free remnants, and now we're not, and we can't do it again for a while. I just don't want the homeowners to hear something and I tell them something else when they get there. So
Okay.
I just want to honor what we say, you know.
Yeah.
Mitch, a totally silly question, but if I have like a big rock that I found in the mountains and bring it into you, can you chop it up into slabs and tiles?
Not really, no.
Okay.
No, because you need like very, very large blades. And
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
Diamond blades.
Yeah.
custom
I mean, the blades are, 15, 16 inches. They still don't go all the way through. And then a lot of times it would shatter and break. So you can still get, cut and reshape it somehow.
You
but
must
it's a
either
tremendous
opt in
help.
or out of these.
Now I've got a counter. It might be quartz, but they never stained it originally when I got the house. It's a new build, and
What's
now that
that?
it's not been stained,
Don't
I had it
add
for a couple of years. It's really like
right.
You mean seal it?
Yeah, I've got I need to seal it, but I'm sure you have to like acid.
Is there natural stone?
So the bathroom is natural stone. That one is granite, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
But the kitchen is the quartz. I think is what you're talking about.
Yes.
because it's
Can they get
kind
it
of
grind away?
white
How much is
stuff.
it?
Can you grind away
Like
the top?
a man-made product?
Pass
Yes,
that
yes,
big.
I think it's man-made. Yeah, it's got a waterfall
They can
splash on each side of the
overspike.
island.
Okay.
But the problem was it's just more so the bathroom upstairs because they didn't seal it. how do you get rid of all those stains? And you have to like acid scrub it or grind it down, like you said, polish it.
Well, it depends. Some of those stains can be removed.
Yeah.
It seep through like deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some products that we can use to like leach it out.
Yeah.
You apply it on and then you cover it with a, with like a plastic.
Robin Westman.
But send me some pictures.
Oh, wait, I got an idea.
Yeah, I might.
What if you sandpaper the whole thing and...
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303. Martino, please remember that number works on and off the air. Hey, Bob, what is going on? And I appreciate you holding so long. What is happening with the HOA?
Hey, Mark, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I got you loud and clear, Bob.
Yeah. Hey, first, thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
Here's the issue. It's been going on for a while. So I live in a condo in Colorado Springs. The unit above me is a tenant. I'm an owner on the first floor.
Got it.
So the guy above me has been allowing his little dog to urinate and defecate on his patio on a makeshift relief pad.
Yeah, I got you.
Some AstroTurf. So he somewhat, cleans up the feces, but then ever so often, then he hoses off his patio, and it's concrete, so if nothing's coming through, it's going over the edge. So it goes over the edge and wraps back around on the decorative molding, and then splashes down on my patio and gets everything on my patio wet with the residue.
Got it.
I've contacted the management company, the HOA. In the beginning, it seemed like they were on my side, but they quickly backed off, and now they say, we're done. This is a neighbor-to-neighbor issue per their attorney, and they're like, deal with it. We're not going to do anything else. We're done.
Hey, Bob.
Won't clean off the side of the building. Yeah.
Couple things here. Here's where I want to start this. Have you actually tried to communicate with this guy or this gal above you that this sucks and you don't want him to do it anymore, or try to do something else and it's getting on some of your property or the siding or whatever?
Yes, but it's more complicated than that. On my last interaction with him, in my interactions with him, he's irrational, volatile, and at times threatening.
Got it.
And the last time I spoke to him was July 20, and he was taunting me about this whole situation. So,
how was he taunting you? What was he saying?
You thought you were gonna, F me up, dude, but it didn't work, did it?
How old's this guy?
He's in his early 60s.
Wow, and he's throwing around the F-bomb like that, huh?
Yeah. I had code enforcement out here.
What did code enforcement say? Because that was about my next idea.
Yeah.
Is there actually a code?
There is, but the code references feces, not urine. And code enforcement says I cannot see feces. So he came out twice and talked to me. He was nice. And he admitted, he said, I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm going to write him up. And then he did. And it gives them 14 days. So they come back and they look, and it's clean, and that's fine. But
then it happens
again.
It's
not the issue. It has to stop, and he needs to get rid of that makeshift relief station up there.
What do you think, Dimitri? What would you do in this circumstance? And I say that, aren't you in a condo?
Yeah, I'm in a condo in a multi-unit building.
So think about that. If the guy right above you is spraying with a hose, pee, and it's coming down, and what would you do? Honestly, I mean, it's kind of weird. It's almost like I want to say, Bob, grab a hose and just do it, because he's actually pretty much gone down every avenue I've thought of.
Well, there's another avenue. As a resident of an HOA, and I looked into this a couple of years ago when I had a very serious problem with a huge drunkard of a neighbor. There is a right to private action in enforcing HOA covenants.
Well, basically, because they can enforce it with him, you go after the HOA?
No, I believe you actually go after the neighbor. And believe it or not, small claims courts here in Colorado.
Did you do that with the drunkard?
I didn't have to. I took him to a different kind of court, asked for a protection order, and I got it. It's a civil protection order. And then the drunkard immediately moved away because he knew he was going to violate the protection order, whether he tried it or not. But
I don't think Bob could get a protection order in Colorado Springs for this.
No. I only brought that up in the context of the research that I've done.
Got it.
On small claims actions to enforce restrictive covenants.
Well, the only thing I could think of with small claims, though, so here's the issue with small claims. In Colorado, as far as anyone I've ever done, and I've done 20 or 30 of them, it has to be monetary. It has to be something that comes back to dollars. I have never heard of suing anybody in small claims court for an action. In other words, well, definitely not criminal, but I've never heard of like suing someone in Colorado who's
to compel some sort of
compel them to mow their lawn or cut down a tree.
You know, I downloaded and carefully read the small claims instructions. And there is an entire section, it's about 2.5 pages, that deal with actions to enforce restrictive covenants.
Hey, Bob, how about if Dimitri sent you over that information? Small claims is only $55, and if they'll actually accept the filing, I mean, that's pretty interesting. But so you're saying what you have read on small claims court, they can actually make this guy stop if the judge or magistrate agrees with it.
And
what would the penalty be, though? Help me out here. If he didn't stop. So let's follow this down the road, and the magistrate says, yes, you know, Mr. Upstairs neighbor, you are no longer allowed to take a hose and just basically wash off pee onto Bob's patio. You can't do it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Well, I did think about that, and that becomes an order of the court, which is the same thing as an order of the county court. And if the neighbor violates it and continues to violates the court order, then
I'd be very curious if this could be filed. I mean, really, if a court clerk would file this, I'd be very happy. Bob, is that something you want to try? Because I'll have Dimitri. Now, he's not an attorney. This isn't legal advice, but he's going to help you because he's done stuff like this, practical advice.
Well, all I can help him with is provide him with a link to these small claims instructions that contain the several pages that discuss right of private action.
Yeah, but if he has a question, where do I file it? You can say in the county you're at.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Very basic stuff.
Yeah.
But, Bob, would you like that? That would be a help. And I'll tell you what. I'd want to follow this, maybe even weekly, because we could use this tactic for a lot of calls in the future.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yes, I would appreciate that. I am interested, and I think that's where I'm headed. I'm trying not to do that.
Well, us calling him, the other thing is Dimitri or one of our Deputy Bo or Deputy Scott or anybody, Deputy Dollar, really, or Chopper or Doc or anybody could call over there, but I don't think that's going to go anywhere. I mean, this guy's already throwing around the F-bomb and rubbing it in your face that he's doing it. I think really a magistrate, if it works out, would be the option.
Yeah, I'm willing to do that. I'm also interested to know what you guys think about, you know, per the management company, they say their attorney has declared this is a neighbor-to-neighbor issue.
Yeah.
Therefore, they're done.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, to get into that fight would be a lot harder. First of all, you have HOA documents, management documents. I have no idea what you personally agreed to when you moved into that condo, but I guarantee there's probably an arbitration or mediation clause or something. It's going to cost you a ton of money to try to get them to enforce something they don't want to enforce. I'm not saying it's impossible. If you could clearly prove it, that would be great, but you're going to have to originally do it through mediation and pay for the mediator and do a lot of things. And I don't know if you would win because I don't know what your documents say about it.
Yeah, I've been in the documents, and there's a lot of verbiage in there that says they are responsible for the building maintenance and the cleaning.
Not on that patio, though, I bet. Not on that patio.
Well, not on my patio, but on the side of the building.
You know, the other thing you could do in small claims court, I'm going to put you, listen, man, make sure Kelly has all your information, but the other thing you could do in small claims court is simply charge the guy for the labor when he's got to go out there and hit it with his own hose and actually come up with it. I like what you're saying, and I'd go down there first. but then he'd actually have something to bill for as well. But going through the management company, if they're not going to do it, Bob, I just think that's going to be a much costlier way to go. And I don't even know if it's going to remedy the issue, because ultimately they're not responsible for that patio. You are dealing with the homeowner. I got to take this break, though. Bill, Laura, Frank, you guys are up next. Bob, make sure you give all the information to Kelly. Kelly, get it to Dimitri. We'll be right back. Run $15,000 on a 25-year-old that retires at 70.
25-year-old, 15,000, 70.
And then a 40-year-old, 100,000, retiring at 74.
Retiring at 74?
What's that?
You said retiring at 74 or 70? Yeah.
74 is fine. The 40-year-old.
Yeah.
Actually, let's do 70 for both of them.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
I just sent you the details on that school shooter.
You sent me. Is it under help?
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Mark.
Mark.
Yeah. I'll look at it right after this.
It is stunning, and I was wrong.
Well, when I saw his name, I figured.
Several names, and you'll see why.
Nearly a decade to get his Land Rover back from the government. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Story.
You know, a couple things about KHWindows.com. First of all, listen to this. 1956. 1956. How many companies do you know that have been around that long? That heritage is absolutely insane. If it comes to doors, windows, siding, these guys are absolutely amazing. We've been talking about K&H for, my goodness, at least 20 years. Custom manufacturer. These guys have all kinds of windows, super insulating. They even have Alpine windows, which are made right here in Colorado for the Colorado climate. They're almost like having drywall and insulation in a window, but you can see through it. They're incredible. Some of the best super insulating windows on the market. Then the siding they have stuff that's impregnated with color so it never fades. Great guarantees. Provia is a great example of that. Diamond coat siding. Listen, if you want to get a price, they come out, they're really good, there's no arm twisting, you're going to love it. But if you're thinking of upgrading the looks of that house, please give them a call. And by the way, they're also doing exterior painting now. K&H Home Solutions or KHWindows.com. KHWindows.com. Please check them out. Great people. Then I also want to tell you about John Fuller, Fuller Law. Suzanne and I have used him twice, and I harp on this. Both times he got us every single cent of insurance the at-fault driver has. He specializes in car accidents, motorcycle accidents, semi-accidents. And when he gets you all that money, here's the part I really love that John did. Well, first of all, you deal with John. You're dealing with the actual attorney. He's got a great team around him, but anytime you want to talk to Fuller, you can talk to him. But listen to this. When he got all that money from the insurance company for us, he went to the ambulance company. He went to the chiropractor, the hospital, and he negotiated all the bills down to put even more money in our pocket. He's amazing. John Fuller. You can go to callfuller.com, callfuller.com, or 303-597-4500.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
Pain in the ass. The biggest pain in the ass is the fact.
This is why you book our trips.
I know.
I'm like.
Yeah, except I'm usually doing it at what, 12:04?
I know.
We have the all-you-can-eat pass, so you got to book the day before. So the earliest to do it is like right after midnight. Of course. The following day comes up.
Yep. Hour of my life I can't get back.
So Thursday morning at 1 minute after midnight, I'm booking Friday's trip.
I gotcha.
Or else you'll miss the passes.
Yeah, you won't get the good stuff. Yeah, you missed out completely.
But it's $16.
Yeah, you can't beat that. You cannot beat that.
And then Bryce is like, well, I thought Addie booked it. I'm like, well, she said to ask her dad to do it, so now I'm doing it. He's like, well, I double check. I'm like, I don't think Addie's done it because she just sent me her billing address.
No, Addie said to do it for Bryce.
Yeah.
She was asking us to do it because she's at work, that's all.
Yeah.
Bryce know nothing.
Yeah, she's totally left him out of the dark.
That'll be cool. Our daughter and boyfriend are going to fly out while we're in Vegas.
That's cool. When are you guys going?
The 6th.
Okay, yeah. I was like, we're going to
Week from Saturday.
We're going to be there at the end of September. We're going out there for a little work event, but Ashley's never been, so we're going to spend an extra day or two there.
Oh, you guys will love it.
Yeah, it'll be your first time out in Vegas, which I was shocked.
Where's the work event? What hotel? Or convention center?
It's kind of on the south side of the airport. It's called like Green Valley.
Beautiful
spa and casino.
Green Valley is probably our favorite.
Really? Okay, so you're familiar with it?
We love Green
I've
Valley.
never been there. Green
yeah.
Valley more than we go to any other place.
Really? Okay,
resort?
That's good to know.
Yeah, it's off the strip. It's extremely nice. Very, very, very nice.
And it's not too, what's the drive, like 15 minutes to the strip or something?
To the airport, it's 15 minutes.
Yeah,
to
so
like MGM, it's maybe 20 minutes.
Okay, that's what I thought. So that'd be perfect then.
It's absolutely secluded. The casino is massive.
Nice.
The best bars, restaurants, and the pricing of like the steakhouses and stuff is half the price, just as good as the stuff on the strip.
Solid then. Yeah, we were excited because they're giving us the
Hanks, you want to
discounted
eat
price.
it? Is it Hanks there? Or? I think it is Hanks.
Inside the hotel itself?
Hanks Happy Hour in their steakhouse is unbelievable.
Heck yes.
Some of the best cocktails you've ever had that are usually $25 or like under $10 for happy hour.
And we're getting lucky because they're doing the group discounting for all the people going. This is like $160 a night.
Yeah.
For that. And we're like, all right, we'll do that. And just
they can be $400 or $500 a night.
We saw that, yeah. So I was like, this is perfect. Well, I'm glad you guys have heard it.
Usually when we're there, we go there so much. I mean, basically it's carte blanche for us, but
yeah,
I'll upgrade and we'll get a suite. And a lot of times we'll have a pool table or a full patio. In their health club, she absolutely loves it. Their
good.
swimming pools are crazy. Oh. They have multiple ones. I mean, 2 or 3 of them.
I saw that on the pictures. It looks really cool.
One of them's got like where the kids usually go. I don't see adults here. It's got a beach.
No kidding.
So it's like a fake. It's a swimming pool, but it's a fake beach.
Right. Well, I'm excited because, like I said, I've never heard of it, and then when I pulled it online, I was like, this looks really nice.
And the gambling and stuff, that's where all the locals go because your odds are much better.
Okay, good to know. Yeah.
They'll have like double deck blackjack that pays the normal, 2-to-1 instead of 3-to-1 or whatever.
All right, that's cool. I'm excited then. Yeah. Ashley just wanted to try to do that, and then we're going to try to do maybe a show of some sort.
See, everything except if you're not there, you do. You're Ubering to wherever show.
Which I
3-761-6400.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. Real quick, Cindy has an idea or at least a comment on the situation with Bob and the dog above him and neighbor that basically the dog urinates and then takes a hose and it ends up all over Bob's patio at his condo. What's your comment, Cindy?
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Cindy.
Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you fine. Go ahead.
Okay, good. Thank you. Having been a condo owner and then having had to lease it out to somebody.
Yeah.
The behavior of the tenant is they have a lease with the owner. I think Bob needs to contact the owner. Did you already go over that?
No, but you know what? Cindy? He did mention that the person above was a tenant, and Dimitri's going to be in touch with him, so it's no big deal. I did kind of forget that he said that till you just said it. You're absolutely right. I would not take this tenant to court. I'd be taking the owner of the condo to court 100%. I forgot it was a tenant situation, but the advice remains the exact same.
Right. Or he could start he could start by calling the owner and alerting the owner.
I would assume he has, but who knows? You're right. Maybe he hasn't.
Yeah. That's the person who's responsible. That's who the covenant covers.
Oh, absolutely. In fact,
In
fact, 100%, Cindy. In fact, I'll go a step further. That tenant probably doesn't have any kind of contractual agreement with the condo. It's all with the owner of the condo who has it with the HOA and the management company. So I agree with you 100%. That was a great catch. I appreciate you calling in on that.
Sure, thank you.
I love our audience. Honestly, I know the guy said it. The second Cindy said that, I remembered. Oh, he did say it was a tenant. So let's make sure Dimitri knows that, because really he's going to be suing the condo owner. You know, a lot of people call up for advice and they never go that next step and actually do it. Now, who's been holding the longest is Laura. Laura, what's going on with this contractor? Laura.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Of course. What is going on, Laura?
Yeah, we've been in the midst of a basement remodel that started beginning of June. It was projected to finish the end of July. We're nowhere near being done, and we've had issue after issue. We're currently at the point where the contractor has grinded our floor in some areas, this is in the basement, and put self-leveler in some spaces, and laid LVP flooring. And we can see the tongue and groove. The floor has bubbles in it, like they've added either extra shims or underlayment.
So the floor itself looks like crap.
Oh my gosh, it is beyond crap. And
I'd love to get a picture of it. So I'd love to get a picture of it to understand how bad it is. But let's move past the floor real quick. And I do want to ask you this: in June, how much money did you give him down, if any? Are you paying as you going? Did he take a percentage down? What does the payment history look like up to date?
Yeah, so luckily we didn't put any money down at the beginning, but we've paid on a weekly basis as things have been completed.
Very good.
We have not paid anything for the flooring or the grinding that's been done. We bought the LVP material on our own.
So it's been, but according to you, it's probably worthless at this point if they got to, dig it all up.
Well, it's absolutely worthless because they have chipped pieces.
What do they say? What does the contractor say right now? If I got him on the air and said, hey, she says the flooring is absolutely horrible, what would he say?
He would say it has been installed per specifications of the flooring company. And so that's where our issue is. He says for the remainder of this project, we owe him $10,000. Now, reminder, that would be the floor. We need doors. We need trim. He hasn't installed the vanity in our bathroom, hasn't finished electrical.
So he's saying, hold on a second. I want to make sure I understand this. So what he is going to tell us, or what he is telling you at least, you owe him $10,000 right now because, one, the floor was done to the proper specs of the manufacturer, and you owe him for installing the floor. And what is the rest of the money for? If he didn't do the trim, is he saying you still owe him for the trim or the finishing work?
Yeah, right now he's saying we owe him.
Even though he hasn't done it, he's saying because you
to finish the job.
He's saying because you didn't, even though he hasn't finished it, you got to let him finish it. Is that basically what he's saying?
Exactly, and we're not comfortable having him back in our house. We already know that we're going to end up paying more money because we've probably lost this material.
Well, wait a second, though.
We need someone to come in and fix it.
Is there something outside of that, though, outside of the flooring? Apparently, he's done other work. Give me an idea of something he did that he did well or he did to standard.
Yeah, so he has a wonderful tile guy that completed our shower and our...
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear. I just wanted to verify. Hold on. I just wanted to verify the guy was capable of doing something. So now I want to dig into your psyche a little more. You said we don't trust him. We don't want him back. Let's just say I got him to come on air and admit that, yes, that flooring was screwed up and he was going to redo the flooring and then get the other stuff finishing or get the finishing work done. Why wouldn't that be acceptable at this point? Did something else happen in this business relationship that you don't want him back in the house? Why is it to the point now if this guy decided he would get it done properly, you wouldn't accept that?
Yeah, well, right now he is refusing to fix any of the issues with the flooring. He has been very disrespectful and rude to both myself, my partner, as well as my father. He even told us to get out of our basement. while he could talk to his workers.
All right, hold on a second. Let me take this. Hold on. I'm starting to get a good picture of this. Kelly, I get the contractor's name and information. I want to help her out, and I got to get those pictures. Laura, I know you can hear me right now. Please, Kelly's going to tell you where to send them. I want to see how bad this flooring is. I really want to. And if I got to get an expert over there to check it out and figure out how we can get it fixed, we got Big Bear flooring. We got Simply Floors. We got people we can get this handled through and how much it's going to do. But I also want to understand really what we're looking at. It sounds like this thing got sideways for multiple reasons, not necessarily just the floor. Good, bad, or indifferent. Hold tight.
There's a chance that the lady may have heavy bentonite problems in the basement.
That's why it's buckling. Said he leveled it, though. He poured a level down.
Yeah, so they just put that thin.
Hold on a sec. DiscountBath.com. Chris is wonderful. You know, these guys don't pretend to do basements and kitchens and backyard barbecues and kitchenettes. They don't promise to do that. You know what they do? They do baths. That's what they specialize in. Thus the name, DiscountBath.com. Quality remodels at a discount price. You know, everything's up front, transparent pricing. They can do everything from just a simple tub to shower conversion, which they can do extremely cheap, all the way to a complete bathroom remodel. When they came out to our house, they gave us different ideas. Like we had a tub and a shower. They can get rid of the tub and basically extend our closet, make it into a California closet, and just any idea you can imagine. Heated tile floors. We ended up getting heated tile floors, and we absolutely love them. On top of that, they can do a steam shower. But my point is, something basic, tub to shower conversion, a partial remodel, or a complete bathroom remodel. These are your guys at a discount price. DiscountBath.com. DiscountBath.com. Joseph A. Lazara, he was on with us today, criminal defense attorney. We had a lady that basically is having some problems getting a job because of her felony record. And Joe's going to look into that. But if you've been caught, say, a DUI, shoplifting, accused of assault, child abuse, this guy does everything, murder. This guy knows all the DAs. He knows all the judges. And I'll tell you why that's important. He's got a good rapport, a good working relationship with them. They respect him. They know the power he has in front of a jury. So you're going to get the best deal if you're guilty. He's going to cut the best possible deal if you're guilty. Now, if you're innocent, he'll get in front of a jury, and he's going to prove you're innocent. So this guy can handle anything. I want you to put the phone number in your phone. It's very important because if something does happen, the last thing you want to do is Google, personal, or not personal injury, but criminal defense attorneys near me. That's crazy. You want Joe. 303-429-6200. Joseph A. Lazara, 303-429-6200. Get in the phone right now.
Mark, check your email and look at the guy's beer can collection. Too many of them look familiar.
Making me want a beer.
I know, too many of them are looking familiar. I'm a little embarrassed.
Where
I'm
is
like,
it?
oh my gosh. Well, look in the email I sent you.
I don't got it yet.
Refresh. I sent it to you right as you started doing your spots.
Yeah,
there it is. Oh, there it is. Look at it. He says, please show Mark.
Oh my God! That might be every beer can.
I know. It's like there's too many familiar beers.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, that's a good collection. You know, it's funny. And
it looks like that's not even the whole thing. Look, it cuts off to the right.
YouTubey Ted.
Oh my God, Ted! How many is in that collection? Tell him to put it up. I haven't logged into YouTube, but how many is that?
He doesn't. I don't. Hey Ted, do you even chat on YouTube? On the YouTube chat from his screen, it didn't look like he chatted.
He's just watching.
He just is watching.
Oh, you're not kidding, man. Look at all these hoppies.
I'm like, there's so many unfamiliar ones.
Oh, my God. There is way too many I'm familiar with.
At her mom's house when we were on our way back, when we were bringing you guys.
I'm not a hard liquor guy, but I do like IPAs. This guy's got every IPA. Oh, my God. Okay. Squatters. Not only have I had the regular squatters, I've had the purple squatters, Voodoo, the one, Southern Sack. Oh my God. Oh, Juicy Freak, of course. This one right here we've had. I can't even tell the name of it.
It's a little embarrassing. I was like, oh, God.
You know how many of these beers we have had?
Because I know you said you like the hazy IPA.
Here's a hazy I've never had.
Do you like hazies as well?
I don't like pumpkins. Suzanne likes pumpkins in October. Distortion, yep. Shiner, everybody's had a Shiner. Colorado, they don't make that anymore. Oh, wait, do they still make Kolsch? They got rid of one of them. Colorado something. Oh, my God, Fat Tire. Are these full or empty?
They're empty, but the Billy beer was full, he said. He got it at a garage sale. Who buys a beer at a garage sale? Someone who collects beer cans.
Yeah, you don't want to drink that either, though.
No, not a garage sale.
That is so...
Is that legal? Can you sell beer at a garage sale?
Probably not.
Donations
so
only,
we're
right?
talking... I'm going to do quick math here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is so funny. I know, Mark. I was looking at these... Oh, there's upslope.
So 28 times... 14 times 28 is what?
Yeah, I got you.
Someone do that.
14 times 28, 392.
So he's got 400 beer cans right there.
Yep.
You know what I don't see there, brother? The little mini Sapporos.
Ooh.
You guys ever have a little mini Sapporo?
I haven't had a mini, but I've had a regular Sapporo.
They're like 8 ounce.
I remember those.
Little tiny cans.
Yeah.
I got a picture of my son when he was 1, holding the little mini Sapporo.
Babies.
He wasn't drinking it, I promise.
Yeah, that's right.
He wasn't drinking it as far as Suzanne knows.
Yeah. He slept good that night, yeah.
Those little Mickeys.
Oh, yeah, those
little
two.
miniature Mickeys.
Or Big Mouth, and then, of course, the minis.
Which one?
Go prep for the rest of the media.
So now it's part of my show prep to listen to each day.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Situation with Michael Brown, mornings at 6.
That is a good promo.
On 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Did you get that information from Laura? Kelly?
I did. It should be in your inbox, the pictures. She had emailed them before to you, apparently. So
okay, I'll look at those. But did she give you the contractor information?
She did, and I also talked with him very briefly.
Oh, what did he say?
He has hired a lawyer, and he's planning on putting a lien on the house, and he's not going to talk.
So what did he sound like to you? Just, whatever. I know you only talked to him for a minute. Was he being a schmuck, or was he being cool? Was he being forthright as far as you're concerned, in your opinion?
I would say he was being very adamant about the fact he didn't want to talk about the situation.
Okay, that's fair enough. Is that Laura still on, too? I saw it drop and come back. Let me know if that's...
Okay.
Well, hold on. I'll check. Hey, Laura, is this you or no?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. We reached out to him. He said he hired an attorney. What I do like about this is you're ahead of the game. I wouldn't be worried about the attorney right now. I'm going to look at those pictures over the break. Can you send me a copy of the contract as well over this break?
Yeah.
All right. Send that over to Kelly. Same email. I'm going to look at the pictures. Bill and Frank, you're up next. 303 Martino. We got another hour to go right here on the Troubleshooter Network. When I come out of the gate, I'll talk to you guys.
Okay.
I want to see what this floor looks like.
They're terrible pictures.
Oh, it doesn't help.
And they're small. They're not even worth putting, when you click on them, they're not even worth, I don't think I can put them on YouTube. Because when you open them and then they're real tiny in the screen, that's what it's like. It's like,
she took it on yeah. So how many days are you guys in Vegas then? You guys
Well, we're in Vegas for 3 days, and then we go to the Big Island for a week, and then we go to Maui.
Hawaii. Yeah, I remember that piece. That's
Going
all
to
part
Maui
of it.
for a week.
Nice.
And then he wants to extend it a few extra days and go to Kauai, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's a long time to be gone.
Might as well get out while you're out, you know.
But when did I tell you we were in Vegas? We're going to see the Wizard of Oz at the
Oh,
Sphere.
really?
We might
That's
see
pretty
David
badass.
Spade too, maybe.
Yeah, I was telling her we're gonna look at what's going on at the Sphere because I wanted to see. Just
It'll be Wizard
It'll
of
be
Oz.
Wizard of Oz if you're a
hell
fan.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I'm looking.
Be
So
the
here's
most
what they
expensive
did.
movie we've ever paid for.
So it's the original movie. Of course, they updated all that. Not
Right.
but it's the movie. But here's what she told me that's crazy. So because the Sphere goes every direction, they extended all the scenes.
They imagined
They imagined what was to the left and right and above you.
No kidding.
So like when the Wicked Witch, you start seeing her fly in, you can probably see her from way behind, like a mile away, starting to come in.
Because we did Oz, and then we saw Wizard of Oz, and then obviously the play was fun. But I would love to do this. This would be a really cool way to do it.
Yeah, and it's 4D.
Wicked,
so
Wicked was the play, sorry. Yeah.
It's going to be 4D, so there's going to be sensory this or that.
I'll bet you, mark my words, if this works out and it works out good, Willy Wonka, the original chocolate factory.
That would be awesome.
That would be cool.
Oh, I used to
The
love
4D,
that
the
movie.
4D is the nice thing to it.
Yeah,
That would
the
be
chairs shake and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. But with Wizard of Oz, that'll be really neat.
Is Ash all happy about the Swift news?
They're going to do...
Oh, God, yeah. She called me when I was on the radio. We had a little seminar yesterday, and she was calling me. She's like, can you believe they got married? And all this. I was like, who? She's like, duh. Taylor Swift. I'm like, oh, okay.
They have a 4D down now. They call it an experience. It's not really a theater, but 16th Street Mall.
Really?
If you
Okay.
walk down there, they'll stab you, and it'll be just like a homeless guy stabbing you.
That's pretty exciting. Yeah,
And they got free tickets every weekend.
Every weekend, okay. What do I got to do? Where? How do I get targeted?
Nothing.
Regular walker.
No,
right?
you go down and you hold a $50 bill in your hand.
Hell, don't even have to pay for that one.
She might be a little upset. She said that she would try to send the contract over, but then she hung up and she's not answering the phone. I left her a voicemail.
That's fine.
So that's all we can do. So.
Yeah. I want to see that contract, and then we'll get it over to one of our attorneys. Yep.
I'll send it to Brian.
Okay, now I'm finally looking at Dimitri's here. Let's see. Pure Evil.
Yeah, she was saying she wanted to see Kelly Clarkson.
Had two names. I saw that.
I don't think Kelly Clarkson does her, stay there.
Oh, jeez. What is that?
a residence?
Yeah, residence. Yeah.
That was written on the gun.
And I was like, I don't know. What was it?
Kill Donald Trump.
It's another.
I think. How many days are you guys there?
He's a transgender.
Yeah,
One, she had to the 23rd, I believe.
Is this? I don't know this site. Is it legit?
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Let's see.
Oh, that's why you had two names, Robin and Robert.
The 23rd.
I'm off.
Yeah. Of September.
Yeah, 20th to 23rd.
The iHeart Festival is the 19th and 20th, but I don't know if you could fly in and I don't know. That's something that's going on.
Okay,
there.
that's a good call. Okay, so that'd be the 20th. Yeah, because we're gonna fly in
What are
early.
the current residencies?
So it looks like they actually had the sex change or whatever when the kid was a minor.
Well, I saw the name change. I don't know if there was actually a sex change.
Okay, identifies as a female. The mother filed it.
Like Bruno Mars is always there for the rest of his
God.
life, I feel like. But
Yeah, is she a Rod Stewart fan? He's there the 20th.
What was the last one that was transgender? Where was that?
It was another school. The guy that entered.
Well, there's one here in Highland.
But definitely if the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, Addie was on that jury.
That's like a must. So
Can you believe that? That was the STEM school. Our kid was on the jury for the STEM school.
Oh, really?
There've been a ton of trans school shootings.
When did this happen? Is this today or something?
This morning.
The shooting?
Yeah.
Wow.
Gosh.
Wow, I don't even know, it's just so crazy.
That is wild.
So, they don't like Donald Trump, so they go to, let me get this right, they don't like Trump, so they go to a Catholic school and kill children. So please, someone put that together for me.
Yeah.
They're always strange as hell looking, too. I swear to God, they're always... And a lot of times they'll have purple hair.
Yeah.
Anti-Christian phrases scribbled in silver Sharpies on the magazines of the barrel and the barrels. He's
What is
heard
this about this new...
manically whispering disturbing things to himself, laughing and
Is
vaping.
this the guy that shot up today?
Yeah.
That's wild.
How old was he, did they say?
In one clip, he shows a target with Jesus Christ's face on the head.
How old was he, did they say?
He's 23.
Oh, he's...
Or was.
Oh, he's dead then. I didn't know.
Thank
if they killed
God
him
he's
or not.
dead.
But 23 years old, going, that's insane.
YouTube removed these videos approximately 11 a.m. You know, YouTube's getting a little weird. I was looking for that Dem that over the weekend was talking about that Indian tribe, and she's like, I'm a gay, blah, blah, blah. They opened up their convention with this gal. And I was looking for it because I didn't even believe what I was reading. I was like, that's how they opened their convention?
Right.
And I went to look for it. I found it in a lot of other places. I couldn't find it on YouTube.
They said his manifesto was in Russian, according to a YouTubie.
Damn Russians. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about.
More trouble than there were.
Damn Russians. And then
Always think they're right.
They're always claiming they live close to other people.
Yeah.
Mark, 12 inches away.
Oh, the map.
A citizen here and former Representative Ted Poe on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We've got a lot cooking, but I got to dive into this. I'm not going to do it in a political way, but I want to at least tell people who this school shooter was, at least according to the Gateway Pundit. Robert Westman, who actually had it looks like a legal name change. Robert Westman, transgender, 23-year-old, I think it's 17, formally changed his name to Robin. The application for a name change of a minor was filled in by his mother, and the court granted the request in 2020. On his magazine and on his guns, he had a lot of anti-Trump things. In fact, I'm looking at the barrel of the gun. I assume this is one of the assault weapons that was used. Kill Donald Trump. And, of course, just a wacko-looking person. I mean, just a total wacko. And the Minneapolis Catholic school shooter has been identified. They got a manifesto. Apparently that might be in Russian. It's a male in his early 20s, opened fire on children as they attended Mass at a school, killing at least 2 children and injuring 14. What do you say? I mean, the guy apparently doesn't, or the girl, whatever it is, apparently doesn't like Trump. So I guess when you don't like someone, you show up at a Catholic school and shoot children. You know, from the things 50 to 100 shots. It's
because that solves things, Mark.
I just can't imagine it. People say these kind of people are crazy. Well, okay. I mean, didn't we have another shooter that was transgender not long ago? Am I nuts here?
No, we had quite a few. There's a whole bunch of those.
I think our daughter Adeline was actually on the jury for the STEM shooting down in Highlands Ranch, and I'm pretty sure that was something along those lines. I mean, it was years ago, I don't remember. But, I mean, I guess I don't understand how you talk about Trump derangement syndrome. Wow. Really, think about this. Doesn't like Trump, shoots up a Catholic school. There's pictures. Defend equality. The rifle reads. This guy's got, high magazine rounds. It's absolutely crazy. You can see a lot of the videos. Of course, YouTube took everything down really quick. I mean, really quick. But if you go to the gatewaypundit.com, they snagged all the video clips and stuff from YouTube, and you can see a lot of this stuff. Oh my goodness. It's so disgusting looking at this stuff. His manifesto's up there. This guy posted everything. I mean, how YouTube didn't even figure out this guy was a possible serial killer, I don't even know. And then you said you knew something about this. One of the things it says in his manifesto, apparently, this is all allegedly, is so long. Dang it, I went back. What is that? Here it is.
So long and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah, so long and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That's a quote from a really famous Douglas Adams novel called The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is a very funny, lighthearted book, and I really enjoyed reading it when I was 14 or 15.
And I assume he meant like shooting fish in a barrel, or?
No. It's there's a lot more to it. It has absolutely nothing to do with mass murder or destruction.
Nothing
or
like
revenge.
that.
No, it's completely out of context. And this guy is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, if this is him, and this is, the New York Post confirmed the suspect's name, it's quite incredible. I mean, we talk about, once again, Trump derangement syndrome. I mean, this is really amazing to me. I mean, the level is crazy. Why this person had all this stuff on social media with, especially the stuff written on the guns, and no one knew about it, is just, it's almost hard to believe. I wonder if we'll find out, because it was Minneapolis, that maybe he has been arrested and let go, no cash bail, and all this kind of stuff. I don't know.
And how did he get access to guns and ammo?
Well, they're 23, I assume.
Oh, I see. I forgot about the age.
Yeah, I mean, I assume you can buy guns there. Maybe not. I don't know. But, of course, the picture of the guy in pigtails is quite fetching. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Anyhow, the gatewaypundit.com. And someone sent me all this. It's a very sad day. I mean, it's really crazy. And, hey, a nut is a nut is a nut. That's about as nutty as I've ever heard. To go kill children, I hope he rots in hell. Apparently, they're talking about he's got targets with the picture of Jesus Christ's face on it. So we can assume this guy's anti-religious.
Yeah.
Or maybe a devil worshiper. I don't know. But he definitely is not Christian. And let's hope he's in front of those pearly gates right now on fire. Yeah, let's hope he's burning in hell, literally, as we're talking, because the guy or the gal or it is a disgusting piece of crap, and it's quite crazy. And once again, this is still just information people are sending me. I have no idea the validity of it, but it sure sounds like this was the person. It absolutely, positively does. Now, I digress. Oh, wow. We're working on the one behind the scenes, right, Dimitri? You're going to help that lady.
The lady with the construction defect?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got that information. And I did speak with our caller who has the dog pee raining down on his patio.
Oh, good.
So he's going to follow through. I sent him the link to the small claims instructions.
Excellent. So he's on it like Blue Bonnet.
And we agreed that he's going to keep calling us with updates as this matter progresses.
Okay, Frank's been holding a while. Frank, I think you emailed me about a paving company. Is that correct?
Thanks for taking my call, Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, I have an asphalt driveway that's 30 plus years old. We've had it seal coated a couple times over the years, but that's like putting lipstick on a pig. So
it is.
We finally decided that it needs to be repaved, but just a little uncomfortable, not having a good reference.
Yeah, I know.
We've all had those guys pull up in the truck saying, we're in your neighborhood.
Yeah, they happen to be next door.
Exactly.
I live out kind of in the sticks too. I had a guy show up at our house the other day. We've been there over 10 years. I could tell you I've had two people. One was just last week show up at our door. It's so strange to knock on a door out there. I mean, you're crazy.
Right.
I mean, honestly, I think you're nuts to come out. But this guy did, and he happened to be in the neighborhood. He wasn't a paver, but he happened to be in the neighborhood getting rid of voles in one of our neighbors' pastures. And he's like, you got a vole problem? We can do this. I'm like, no, I don't have horses. I don't have voles. But it was so funny. It was the same deal. I'm in the neighborhood. So next day, Frank, Suzanne and I are coming home, and this, I think, was yesterday. And guess who's in another section of the neighborhood knocking on someone else's doors that happens to still be in the neighborhood? It's like, geez, get out of here. So here's what I need from our listeners. I don't have a good asphalt guy that I know about, but talking to you right now, I just thought of something. We have an older couple that's lived in Franktown that's pretty close to us. We pass her house, and Suzanne's a runner, so she's out running all the time, and she's gotten to meet the old couple, and they've lived there forever and a day, and they just had their driveway repaved, and it looks beautiful. And I assume they have lived there for 40, 50 years and probably have used the same company over and over. So I'm going to make sure to get you that information from them in the next day. But if anybody out there, aren't you in Monument or Larkspur, somewhere like that?
I'm in Monument.
In Monument. If anybody has used, and I don't want to hear from the company themselves, but anybody that is good asphalt guy, maybe even someone that's done your restaurant in that neck of the woods or done your driveway or anything, but a good asphalt company, please call into the show so we can get that information to Frank, someone you know and you trusted or trust. And I've reached out, Frank, to like a bunch of people I know, like Genesis and then some other guys that do concrete. No one knows a good asphalt guy that goes to Monument. Genesis actually does know a good one, but they're up in Fort Collins. They ain't going your way, period, end of story. So
right.
Let's see if anybody knows. Hold on a second. Make sure we have his info. A good asphalt guy somewhere in between the Springs and say Castle Rock, or at least they go to that territory. We would love that information. You can email it at help@troubleshooter.com, help@troubleshooter.com, or you can also call into the show. I do have one line open now, 303 Martino, if you need one. But if you're listening on a podcast or on YouTube later, please email us. And then, Frank, I promise you, I will get Suzanne to get the information. I will get you the information from the older couple I was talking about. I promise. Bill and Lee, hold tight. We got a problem with water damage. And then, you know what, Lee, I know you called up before. You got an issue with your grandson. You'll be up pretty quick. Everybody hold tight. I promise I'll get to you.
Selling your home has never been more...
You know that old couple that walk and they just have their driveway re-asphalted?
In Franktown?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The nice couple, the old guy and the wife, is sometimes there.
Yeah.
They walk a lot.
Yeah.
And they just had their thing. I want to figure out who did their asphalt. So do you usually see them when you're running, or?
I see them. Sometimes we see them on the way home.
I need to tell you about Sheridan Auto Tech. Uncle Kevin, here's what I love about Sheridan Auto Tech. Well, there's multiple things. How I love thee. Number one, the work they do and perform in their warranties are unbelievable. These guys can fix any problem you have with a car. I don't care what it is, an electrical problem, maybe brakes, something simple like that, all the way up to an entire engine, a powertrain. And if you have, like I said, electrical, these guys have the best troubleshooters out there. SheridanAutotech.com. Now their warranty, 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty, nationwide. That's better than any dealership I know. Their pricing, better pricing than any dealership. Best warranty, great people, great at fixing stuff, great techs. They even do tires. They have an alignment machine. They do everything. How about an air conditioner service? How about you got to keep adding coolant? They'll find out where the leak is. You name it, they can do it. SheridanAutotech.com.
You know, look at your house spots and mark off what you've done.
Yeah, I'm going to end up doing a bunch tomorrow.
I don't even see Monday finished up.
Yeah, let me look here. Waterman's good for there. K&H is good. I'm going to do a super long renew. I'll do a renew here at home. And then, what is today, Wednesday?
Yeah.
I had Brian on today, Compass. Okay. That's about right.
Super long renew?
Yeah, I'm going to just mix two. I'm going to do it in a minute.
Sometimes we see him in the afternoon. I don't see him in the morning as much.
Who?
The old guy in Franktown with asphalt.
Yeah. I got to ask them. We got to find it. I'm sure they've used the same company numerous times.
Voles. Voles are so cute.
Voles?
They're like this big. They're like grape size, and they just kind of...
They must love horse manure. The people before us had horses, and our entire pasture had them, but it's so far from our house, it was no big deal. But our beagle in Doberman at the time, within 3 or 4 months, they were all gone. They just scared them off because the beagle will dig.
Yeah, they were eating. Your dogs were eating the voles.
Okay.
Now, that is disgusting. That's something I really did not need.
I would look out there and Cosmo the beagle for 3-4 hours straight just digging.
One. Because it's like...
and they all went away. Not one
like
vole.
You can eat smorgasbord.
Yeah. I never thought of that. He was eating them.
He was eating them. They're tiny. They're like grape size.
Sweet. They're like an appetizer.
They are just...
You know what we're bringing to Meat Fest?
Voles! A bowl of voles.
Yuck.
They're really sweet little creatures.
I thought you were going to say sweet tasting.
Oh, gosh.
How many are you anticipating on Saturday?
We usually have about 80 people come and go, about 50 at a time. People come and go. An enormous amount.
You guys have like 4 or 5 play during the show every time.
That's awesome.
I knew that a lot of them would end up during the show.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, we heard a couple on our drive down to Colorado Springs yesterday, so we loved it.
Next, when I'm out of town for the majority of next month, I was going to break it to your dad today. I'll tell him to call over.
Yeah.
But we're just going to flood recordeds.
Okay.
There's no better way to do it.
Yeah.
And it'll be a little cheaper.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll be going, and we should be doing our movie event either at the end of September or beginning of October. So
let me know because we'll switch over at least one of the rotating ones to it.
Yep.
Where is it going to be? Highlands?
We're probably going to do the Highlands Ranch one, yeah. Probably that, or I think that's been our best bet is Highlands Ranch, just the 24, AMC 24.
And if we're not going to be back till, just pretty much think we're gone September.
He wants to be gone till December.
But I'm with you.
We'll be back. Make sure your movie event's in 2027. We'll be back January.
We'll let you know how it went.
We have a beer company sponsoring Meat Fest this year, so they're delivering like 100 cases of beer.
What beer?
Company?
I don't know, but it's a non-alcoholic beer.
Well, that's dumb. So it's not beer. You can't call it beer.
It was free. It was delivered. Or going to be delivered.
That's because they can't sell it.
Yeah, that's why.
That's exactly why.
Non-alcoholic beer is big in Romania because you can't have a little bit and drive. Like it's zero tolerance for driving. So then there's a lot of.
So if you have if you breathe anything,
you're done. Yeah.
Wow.
Zero tolerance. And
where's that at?
Romania.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, the United States was even worse, prohibition. Yeah. If you got caught with alcohol in your own house, your ass was grass.
Yeah,
true.
So do they really have like vampires and shit over there?
Hell yeah.
Do they have bats?
I never ran. Yeah, bats.
Oh, okay.
Like everywhere, but never ran into a vampire.
That you know.
Get your Renew stuff up.
Oh, yeah.
You only come out at night.
I used to camp a lot at night there.
Never problems.
Of course not. Made up stuff.
How about voles? Do they have sweet little voles?
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
All right, 303-713-8255. Renew Home Innovations. You've probably seen these guys. They've been featured on 9 News and Fox 31. But they can do rapid installs now of these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful porcelain bathrooms. They can come in. It's one of the most durable shower walls you'll ever see. Many colors, no maintenance, all solid surface. And this huge inventory they've acquired now allows them to get in there and do these rapid installations. They can get in sometimes within a week and get an entire bathroom redone. And if it's not in stock, whatever color or whatever you're looking for, it might take a little longer, but it's still crazy quick. And by the way, right now, a free shower door with the remodel, 12 months, no payment, no interest. Think about that. Interest rates are still high. They're offering 12 months and their pricing's great with no interest, no payments. And on top of that, they have discounts for senior citizens, active military, and you name it. And once again, what I find very impressive, installation in a week in many, many cases. Check these guys out, renewhomeinnovations.com. Free quotes, they'll come to you. Renewhomeinnovations.com or 303-904-2000. Absolutely great people. Now, Bill is first. Bill, what's going on? What is this water damage? No, Bill, I am so sorry, Bill. I lied to you. Lee had to go, and then, Lee, what's going on with your grandson? Bill, I promise we'll get to that water damage. Lee? Hello, Lee. Is he sleeping? Lee! Okay, I got to tell everybody a story real quick. This actually happened exactly like that one time. We went to somebody, it was a really older woman, and literally you could hear her snoring. And every time I went back to her, she was still snoring. See if you can wake them up. Now, Bill, I told you it would be quick. What's going on?
So, hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
I am a contractor in a town, southeast Colorado, and an owner of a donut shop, and I called you about 8 months ago about this. These properties are probably 50 foot wide by 120 feet deep. They're all side by side. Well, there's one property that was vacant. It was like a parking area or whatever. The city bought the property, turned it into a gathering space. Well, 100 feet of the property right against the donut shop, they put planters, and they put a concrete barrier around it about 30 inches tall, filled it with dirt, and started irrigating it. And it's dirt up against the building, and it's getting in and damaging the building.
So it's actually getting into the... Now, is this after an event? Is this after, like, massive rain, or what are we talking about?
No, they irrigate it. There's an irrigation system in there. Manifolds, sprinkler heads, drip system.
So when you went, did you go to the city? I mean, did you talk? And what city are we talking about?
Say it one more time.
What city are we talking about?
Lamar, Colorado.
So did you go to the council in Lamar and say, hey, what's up?
The first thing I did is I called the park and rec director.
Okay.
And he came over with 2 employees, and he was very apologetic. They mentioned that the manifolds have been vandalized and that they flooded to the top several times a week in the past month. And they've got to try and figure out a solution. They're just it was like, all right, good. She wants her bathrooms repaired. And I told her, I can't repair your bathrooms until we stop this water from coming in.
Yeah, of course.
And then...
Did they ever take care of the leaking valves or whatever's going on there, or is that still an issue?
They claimed governmental immunity, and they had a couple of employees.
Yeah, but Bill, you skipped over an important question. Did they ever solve the problem? I'm not talking about fixing her problem.
No.
So right now it's still leaking into her building.
Yes. Yeah, the water, they still irrigate.
And they're not planning on doing anything about it?
No. They said it's coming from the roof, the water damage.
Okay, so they're not saying it has anything to do with what they've done. I mean, that's what they're saying.
Right.
And how were you involved in this?
She called me. She said, hey, Bill, look at these bathrooms. I want them to be remodeled. They're both against the south wall. So I walked in. I said, oh, you got a water problem, but it's really odd. It's like it's from about hip high down to the floorboard. And then I looked in the girls' bathroom, same thing. I'm like, phew. She says, no, we have new plumbing. We don't have any water. And then I looked down the dining area, same thing. All the paneling warped from about hip high down.
Yeah, but is it still doing it? Are we sure that at some point they didn't fix something and it's no longer leaking? You're sure it's still leaking all the time?
Oh, well, they irrigate. Yeah, they irrigate the plants and trees that are in those earth berms.
I get what you're saying, but if they did it properly, it still shouldn't get into a building.
Well, they used what looks like ice and water shield, which is a pretty cheap membrane.
Yeah.
And the contractor building it at the time said, I'm not going to put that in. So he was exempt from it, and the city went ahead and did that stage of the construction.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to believe that it's still leaking. If it's still leaking, I don't even know where you go with this. I mean, I guess the first thing is, does she have insurance? Does she have a commercial policy? Can she go to her insurance company and they'll come out and say, oh, yeah, it's this?
Insurance company. and they agreed that that's where it's probably coming from.
Yeah.
And then they dropped her policy, and she has new insurance now.
Yeah, but did she put in a claim?
I don't know that she was able to since they dropped her. So now she's written a letter to the city and said, hey, can you guys just stop the water from touching my building?
Yeah.
And they said, you haven't proven anything, and right now it doesn't null the governmental immunity. So if you could imagine, you have a stuccoed home with brick, and on the inside is drywall or paneling, and I pile 30 inches of dirt up against it, and I pour a concrete barrier around it, and I fill the planter up with water.
Well, Bill, a couple things here, man. I see exactly what you're saying, but if they did do it and they did it properly, it shouldn't leak into the building. I want to keep coming back to that because you're telling me the way they did it, till this day it's leaking in the building. I understand there's already damage there, and I understand what they're saying. There might be damage there. We might be responsible, but we have governmental immunity. All that I get. I'm not sure where to go, though, if the problem's still going on right now. In other words, if you go in there, redo the bathrooms, redo the drywall, redo everything needs to be done that got wet, you're saying it's still going to be leaking the next day, right?
It'll probably take a little while to damage the new framing and drywall, but yeah, it'll come back. It'll be back.
So I don't know. Does anybody have any ideas? I don't know where you would go if those are the facts of the case, because the problem still exists. They haven't stopped the problem.
Right. So that's why I'm reaching out to you. How do we get them to get on board to say, hey, we'll either put.
Well, I want to hear. You know what I want? At a minimum, I want to hear their side of the story, because I find it very hard, and I don't know, I haven't seen it, I don't know the case facts, but what I do know is I would find it very hard that if we call them up for them to say, yes, it's still leaking. I know you've already said they're going to say it's coming from the roof, but there's got to be someone that can go out there and tell where it's coming from. There has to be. You might have to hire, I don't know, an engineer for all I know. You might have to hire someone to prove it. But if you're certain it's still coming from there, I can't imagine they think it's coming from there whatsoever. So it's at an impasse. So basically what she would have to do is literally hire an expert that can prove the water's coming from the irrigation system, not the roof. And I mean like a real expert, an engineer of some sort.
And any suggestions?
I think the best thing, if they're saying it's coming from the roof, what I would do is get a roofer, a very good roofer out there.
She has a new roof.
How old's the roof?
8 years.
Okay, well, I mean.
And we went through a period of 3 months of not a drop of rain.
Bill, I understand where you're coming from, and I understand where she's coming from.
So her next step would be just hire an engine, what about
who would you hire? Anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Who would you hire?
Well, there are plenty of people out there who work as leak detectors.
Yeah.
And I actually met one of them on a case I was working last fall. So there are leak detection companies out there. That's the first one that I would turn to. They're reasonably priced, and they're really good at doing what they do.
You've got to have some ammo to go to the city manager or whoever you're dealing with Parks and Rec and say, look, we had this expert out. They're saying the water's coming from here, and it's continuing to come from here. You got to prove it to them. Now, I don't care about governmental immunity when it comes to if they're still causing the problem. If they're literally still causing the problem, they can't hide behind governmental immunity because it's an ongoing problem. That's not a big deal, but I don't think they're convinced in any world that they're responsible for this. I think they're convinced it's something else. So therefore, you guys have to get an outside expert to prove that it's not.
Okay, so just simply get on Google and find a leak detection company.
What did you think? Who's the one you dealt with?
While I don't have his name in front of me, this guy who's very, very good, he's up in Fort Collins, and that's a day away from Lamar. But I guarantee you there are people, Colorado Springs, Pueblo, that's a huge market. There are probably a dozen leak detectors over there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be the route we go.
Yeah, I don't know where else to go. And then if you can prove, if you send me a report from an expert that says it's coming in from that irrigation system that the city owns, we will then reach out to whoever we need to at the city and help you get it taken care of.
Oh, we'll call the mayor at his home if it comes down to that.
We'll go visit the mayor at his home.
So this is the first step, and that's good, and I appreciate that. I told the owner that I would do that. So
hey, how far? Real quick, how far is Lamar from Colorado Springs?
3 hours if you drive the speed limit.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. All right. Okay, hold on, Bill. Make sure we have his information. I'd like to keep his info and keep us abreast of the situation. Did Lee wake up? Excellent. Hold tight.
Grandson issue is.
What's that, baby?
The grandson issue. I wonder what that's all about.
It was.
He's holding it.
Did you guys hear him?
Oh, yeah. I heard the snore.
There's no way that city thinks it has anything to do with that irrigation system. Because if it did, they'd fix it.
Well, they need to prove them wrong, and
they have to.
Yeah,
documentation.
It's not like they pay from their own.
I think what they were saying about governmental immunity is the original problem we're not going to pay for.
Yeah.
Which I still don't even believe that much of it.
And they reach out to the insurance company, and instead of
all right, I want to tell you about K&H Home Solutions. These guys have been around since 1956. Beautiful doors, entry doors, sliding doors, beautiful windows. In fact, they sell a new line called Alpin Windows, and these are made in Colorado. They're beautiful, super insulating, thermally efficient, and they also make doors, Alpin. But these guys also have siding. So if you want to make your house look like $1 million, and it's been a while, you have to get a bid from K&H. Like I said, 1956, they started business. It's a great company. They have great products. They have great people. I love everything about them. 303-421-7100. 303-421-7100 or khwindows.com. Now, Mitch Valeria, he happens to be in studio with us today. This guy's got a great deal for listeners today. You mentioned the show. 20% off slabs that he has in stock. Mitch, you got granite, you got quartz. What do you usually stock? People go down there. I know you got 500 slabs or 300 or whatever, but what do you have? A mix of what?
That's exactly that. Granite and quartz. A lot of slabs right on site.
And you're talking 20% off, and that's 20% off a wholesale price.
Off of the slabs we carry in stock.
That you have in stock. And the other thing is, you'll do the bathroom for free if people do the kitchen. And then, listen to this, if you want just a ballpark, a decent ballpark over the phone, he'll do that as well for you. But you're not going to get a better deal right now. Suzanne and I have used Mitch so many times it's crazy, and we love everything he's done. You want beautiful countertops, they got a gorgeous line of cabinets, they have sinks, they got all the hardware. These guys can make your house look like $1 million in any room inside. You guys actually do a lot of stuff for outdoor kitchens now, right?
Oh, yes, yeah. Barbecue grills.
All around them. You can do a whole built-in with the granite or whatever you want to do.
Yes, it's very common, and we do a lot of that. Yes, there's still time left this summer, kind of.
I know, I love it. 303, well, I'm just going to give your website. It's so easy. theartofgranite.com. Please check him out. You get that 20% off the next week and a half. But call him now. Have him come out to the house. Get that free estimate. theartofgranite.com. Hate crime.
Yeah, of course.
But the guy's dead. Yeah. You could throw him in jail, but it's just going to piss off the other inmates.
I hate to be his cellmate.
Yes, especially in the hours to come. Been a busy show, guys.
It was very busy, yes.
Yesterday was just crazy. Beyond crazy.
We started a new show, The Hunting Wives.
Oh, good show.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's entertaining. If you like
Hunting Lives?
Hunting Wives.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I think, was that on Netflix or?
It's
I thought I saw
Netflix.
it the other day.
It's based off a book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good though. Okay. Let's
Yeah,
check
I don't know
that.
how many episodes there are. We watched 3 last
It
night.
is so good.
Yeah.
It is. I could finish it in one night, but she can never binge that much. Seriously, it's
You guys watch
unbelievable.
The Pit at all? The Pit. It's the same people who did the ER. So it's a hospital one, but it follows somebody through a whole day. So it's just one full day shift. So like it's hour by hours each episode, and it's kind of neat because it's so fast paced. Because it's just like episode 1 is 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. and it's the main guy from ER. It's on HBO.
HBO Max?
Yep. Really, really good. We were just binging that, and it was an incredible show. It's already got picked up for season 2, and I think 3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So check that out. The Pit.
Oh, Pittsburgh Hospital.
Yeah, and that's
Okay,
the
sweet.
ER. The Pit.
We'll have to check that one out.
Yeah, that one we were kind of upset that we finished it. We're like, oh, man. There's something else to watch.
We've been slammed all week, actually, haven't we? It's been nuts.
Time goes by quicker that way.
It sure does,
The drawback for you guys is when we are a little slower, you guys get more love. It's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
That's true.
Can't help that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to knocking out another 2 or 3 of that. I really like that damn show, man. God, it's
I'll watch that.
There's lesbians.
There's Texans.
There's lesbians
Gun-toting.
that are also banging 18-year-old kids.
Are they hot lesbians?
Hot lesbians.
Oh, like on Cinemax? Yeah.
Skinamax lesbians.
Cinemax, nice.
But there's no gay stuff. It's just lesbian.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Can you
At least not yet.
Can you tape a couple of those?
Mark, do you want to do another house spot, Waterpros, or?
Yeah, let me do one. I'll do a long Waterpro, so I'm knocking 2. Frank's good. I hate Trump, so I'm going to go shoot children at a church.
Oh, man.
It's
We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. Paul the Waterman. Waterpros.net. You want the best water system out there. Listen to this. They got one right now. Paul's got one. Not only does it get rid of forever chemicals in your entire house, it's not point of use, it's the whole house. It takes care of any chlorine issues, and it softens the water. It does everything. It's basically 3 for 1. Less than $3,800. The competition, Culligan, and other companies could be $10,000, $15,000 for machines that do the same thing or systems. He's a great guy. He's also a master plumber. They don't do normal plumbing, but the reason for bringing that up is the installation's perfect. We've had their system now. How long we had it, Suzanne? A couple of years?
It's been a couple years now.
So low maintenance. It works perfect. Water tastes great. The best prices. The best for less. Check them out. Waterpros.net. Not .com. Waterpros.net. Now, I'm going to go back to Lee. Hey, Lee, what's going on with your grandson, Lee?
All right. He lives in an apartment complex, and they don't want to renew his lease, which is okay because he has a, mental disability. But in the meantime of that, he had lost his father, and they will not give him one to get back in. So he has to sit outside all night or in the park somewhere.
Well, wait, Lee, you totally threw me off there. So you have a grandson, and he was in an apartment. How long was he there?
No, he's still there.
He's still there.
He's still there. Yeah, they don't want to renew his lease, but that's okay. But in the meantime, he has got no notice of nothing. He lost his fob to get in, and he can't get in.
Like Adeline has, Mark, a fob, but I wonder if it's because they want him to pay for the fob.
Yeah, why won't they give him a fob and let him in?
That's what we're trying to figure out, because he had a flood in his apartment.
Where is it? Wait. Where is this apartment?
It is called Vesta Apartments, Vasty.
Where is it, though? Denver or where?
Yeah, it's Denver.
Are they not letting him in? You mentioned he had a flood in his apartment. Are they not letting him in because of the flood?
He had a flood like a couple months ago.
Is it inhabitable? Did they deem it inhabitable?
I think they should, but no, they didn't.
But they didn't give him another apartment, so the apartment flooded, and they didn't give him another place to live. Why did it flood?
They said that the water ran over in the tub. Okay, and also with that,
Hey Lee, if I talk to if I have someone talk to your grandkid, I mean, when you said he's disabled, what am I up against here? Like, is he a third grader or what?
No. He's diagnosed with psychosis.
Oh, okay. I wonder about. I'm just thinking maybe Deputy Bo for this. Because there's flooding and whatnot.
Even though they don't want to renew his lease.
I understand everything except for nothing. I don't understand why they wouldn't give him a fob unless it's been deemed inhabitable, and therefore I don't understand why he doesn't have another apartment if he's still under the lease and has never been evicted. But you don't have the answers to these questions. But if we talk to him, he's not going to be able to help us either, is he?
No, I do have the answer to the question. He still lives in the apartment.
So what did the flooding have to do with any part of the conversation?
They're trying to say he's damaging the place. Someone the other night.
All right, we need Bo. I want Bo to reach out.
So maybe this is
so
a
hold on. That's exactly
issue.
what we're going to do. It's exactly what we're going to do. Deputy Bo, get Lee's information. This guy held forever. Grab his information. We're going to have Deputy Bo reach out to him, figure out where this apartment was, and figure out how to go forward. I mean, if we've got to get the city involved or whatever, we'll do it. But if everything is up and up from what Lee's saying, you can't simply not give someone a key to get in their apartment. You got to go through what's called an eviction. And I find it hard to believe they'd be doing this to someone that's mentally challenged. And I didn't even understand that part. Did he say psychosis?
Yeah, he did.
Like literally he can't talk and he's sitting out front?
Yeah, and I think the actual issue is that his grandson lost the fob.
I get that.
And they won't replace it.
Why?
Well, yeah, I think that's really the only question.
Well, and what Lee is saying is they won't replace it because they don't want him going into the apartment.
Right, but
which you can't do.
Yeah, I mean, he's still if the lease is still active and if he's paying his rent and they didn't get an eviction order, then he should be able to get back.
So Kelly, listen, she's talking to Lee. Dragon, make sure she understands this. I need Lee's number, and we need the information where this apartment was. And Bo, if you're listening, I'd love to get an update for the morning on this. I mean, there's got to be more to this, because if there isn't, there's going to be people in big ass trouble. Go direct to a lender if you need a home loan. I don't care if it's a 30-year mortgage, an all-in-one line of credit on your house, which is what Suzanne and I have, or a reverse mortgage. CMG, they are the lender. Over $2 billion, over $2 billion a month in lending. There's no middleman to mark up the rates, mark up the fees. That's where those guys get paid. These are the lenders. When you talk about talking to the underwriters, they're in the same building, and they loan in every single state in this great country. Call up my friend John Clace. He's one of their big managers over there. 303-882-6679. 303-882-6679. The best prices, the best rates, the best people, the quickest closings. CMG Mortgage. Partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com. Now, let me tell you about Fix It 24/7. These guys are great. Free second opinions. Free second opinions. If someone hit you up with a high estimate on a furnace repair or a new furnace or an air conditioner or a water heater or an electrical panel upgrade, these guys will come out, make sure it needs to be replaced, and if it does, they'll give you a better price. FixMyHome.com. FixMyHome.com. Your dad got some good time.
Yeah. You favor him over me. I get it.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
It's the way it is. I
know.
You're packing up?
No.
Oh.
Well,
you're packing up.
I'm getting ready to. Just leave. You want to finish up?
No.
My buddy who lives in Minneapolis, he actually lives like 10 minutes away from that Shooters. Yeah. That.
Oh, really?
Church. Yeah. I was just looking at it right now. He lives real close to that.
Wow. Have any of the major news sources been talking about the transgender aspect or no?
Nope. And they won't.
How's your unruly puppy?
Oh, he's ruly.
He's ruling everything.
He's ruling. He's ruling. No, he's doing good. He's actually. When we went back to Illinois for that time trip.
Oh yeah, you had to
to
leave him with the trainer. How did he do?
He always does good. It's kind of like a little refresher with him, so it's good.
Oh, okay.
What's that? Send me. Oh, I already have that link.
Yeah, so he's in good behavior right now. It's good standing.
What dog do you have?
That's
he's kind of a mutt. He's just mixed. He's just
He's a naughty dog.
He bites everything.
Doesn't bite everything. He bites people that shouldn't be in the house, and then some.
And you
once or twice, but nah. He's got a deranged kind of mindset when he sees other dogs.
He'd be good to get
when he
rid
sees
of
other dogs. Yes, he would be. You wouldn't see him back. He'd be covered in red.
He'd be a good bowl guy.
Yeah, he's
I want to find a good dog that can get rid of squirrels.
You would try. But,
Listen to that.
I need a dog that can climb a tree.
Yeah, that's right.
Dimitri is a very big squirrel fan.
No, Dimitri just loves trees.
Trees?
Trees, squirrels.
He's a tree hugger.
Yeah, and the squirrels pollinate the trees. Yeah. And they're good for the environment.
I can see that.
How many cats do you have?
Just 2.
17. 17 cats, 14 squirrels, and a llama.
And a bowl
squirrels.
of bowls.
Cats and a bowl.
Under the bed.
Yes.
Cute little voles under the bed.
They have these big eyes and they're so funny. They're super cute.
Yeah, this dude showed up. I mean, I look out the door, I'm like,
yeah,
our house.
But you guys do have kind of out there, it'd be weird to have anybody walking up.
Yeah, it's with the other day an Asphalt guy pulled in at my house. Yeah, they were in the neighborhood.
In the neighborhood. They always are.
Actually, it was on a Sunday. Because they feel that people are usually home.
Right. I don't know. It's a little too much privacy impeding on that.
Look at all the voles. Wow, they are tiny little suckers.
I didn't realize they were so little. I thought they were going to be like big rats.
I didn't realize the damn beagle was eating them. I thought he was just digging at them. Are you sure they'll eat them?
Oh, yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yep, some dogs will eat voles. I guarantee if any dog would, Cosmo would. Cosmo would eat anything.
That's probably why he has such a rich, lustrous coat.
Yeah, he was, out of all the dogs we've ever owned, he was the hardest dog, man. I will never own a beagle again.
Yeah. Now Ash's beagle, she's got attachment issues, so anytime she leaves, the dog will just whine and cry, and I got to put it in the kennel for a little bit, but just because she was a COVID dog, I guess, so they just were in the house for so long, and so anytime she leaves, I'm just like,
it's also that nature of the beagle.
Probably, yeah. She's a really pretty dog.
He would
really
howl.
Nice.
He was stubborn.
Oh, yeah.
He was so stubborn.
Yeah, that is probably nature of the beagle, because she's a stubborn beagle, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Don't get away with it right now.
Oh, no? Yeah.
All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, Jordan, I want to talk about My Money, My Way real quick. If people call you up, I wanted you to run some numbers. This annuity product, I said, hey, let's say a grandparent or a parent wanted to get their kids something.
Okay.
And I'm using this as an example of how much money you can generate. So what did we do? The kid was 25.
I did 21 years old.
21 years old.
$15,000.
$15,000 annuity. Now remember, you get a bonus of 17% no matter what the amount.
You got it. And just letting that grow all the way up to age 70.
So at age 70, they retire. By then, we might live to 100 for all I know on average. But how much would they have at age 70 with a $15,000 investment right now?
Yep. So they would be close to $250,000.
So guaranteed $250,000 a year. What is that? About 20,000. Yeah, $20,000 to $25,000 a month.
Yep.
And then does that include the long-term care benefit?
$21,000 a year if you're looking for dollar amount. So $21,000 a year is what they'd be receiving. They have a total account balance of $250,000.
Got it.
And that's going to be a long-term care of $42,000. So if they needed to go into any nursing home or stay at home, that income of the $21K doubles. So it's going to pay them $42,000. That's just off of $15K for one dump in.
And if they lived to be 100, they'd be at $42,000 times 30 years.
You got it. And that's going to be a great payout. Now, for somebody
that's like 15, that's a lot of money.
It is. And now if we're talking about somebody who's maybe closer to 40 years old, that was the other example. 40-year-old, $100,000 dump in, same kind of idea.
Like from a 401k, old job, anything.
Yep. What would they have at 70? They're going to have close to $60K a year. So they're going to have $60,000
guaranteed income till the day they die.
So talk
that's
about a
more
pension.
than most Social Security.
You got it. And this is a lifetime income. They can outlive. It also has that long-term
and
care.
It's guaranteed. You can't lose it.
You got
never lose principal.
So have multiple income streams. This could be one of those payouts.
And you guys can help roll over from a 401k or whatever
401k,
retirement vehicle.
IRAs, anything. So build up more incomes.
Guys, people listening, just call up and get the numbers. If you want the guaranteed income, he can run the numbers for you right over the phone. They're great people. I've known Jordan and his dad Joe for so many years now. MyMoneyMyWay.com, MyMoneyMyWay.com. And Mitch Floria, let's not forget theartofgranite.com. These guys, 20% off slabs. You got to call in the next week and a half. Mention the show. On top of that, if you get new countertops, whether it's granite, quartz, marble, whatever you want in the kitchen, they're going to do the bathroom for free. They have done so much work in our house. You're going to absolutely love them. Absolutely love them. Remember, they don't even mark up the prices. Everything's wholesale pricing when it comes to material. They charge for the installation and they charge for the fabrication. Mitch, what else do you want to say? Anything? I really appreciate you coming in.
Oh, it was great spending that time here today, and I look forward to helping homeowners with their countertops.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. The first time we used Mitch was when, Suzanne? I mean, it's got to be 10 years.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
When we first moved into the Franktown house, you came out and did our bathrooms, and they've been perfect. Like I said, great cabinets, great line of countertops. Anything you want, these guys can do when it comes to countertops.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan solution without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Standing up for what's right. Helping out when things go wrong. Seeking the truth and speaking our minds. Not just making records, but breaking them. Leading the way behind the camera, beyond the runway, and on the silver screen. Not just making our mark, but making a difference. Now that's a job for a Girl Scout. Girl Scouts, preparing girls for a lifetime of leadership.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
This is a special report from ABC News. I'm Michelle Franzen. In Minneapolis, an 8- and 10-year-old are dead and 17 others injured following a mass shooting at a Catholic school. Police Chief Brian O'Hara says the heavily armed gunman shot through windows of the church during Mass.
This worship service was marking the first week of school for children that are attending the Annunciation Catholic School.
Police say the shooter died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Law enforcement sources now investigating the background and social media accounts believed to be associated with the gunman. Here's ABC's Olivia Rubin.
A YouTube video that was posted on the platform earlier today. That video shows an individual flipping through pages of notes. Those notes include what appear to be drawings of guns, and including also the drawing of an inside of a church.
President Trump has ordered flags at federal and government facilities be flown at half staff. This is ABC News. In Southern California, a mother and father are accused of killing their 7-month-old baby, dumping the body, and then claiming the infant was kidnapped by a stranger.
It was August 14th when Rebecca Haro claimed she had been attacked outside of a sporting goods store and her 7-month-old baby, Emmanuel, was kidnapped. Now, Rebecca